Then NSF live at 7 p.m. Eastern time. All right, let's do this. Here comes the jingle that you can't stop thinking about. Yeah. I'm telling you, 4 and 5. I find myself humming the damn tune. Hey, Ginger, 4 months. Is that a new hat? I got this hat when I was down in Florida in late January. So yeah, it's relatively new. It's a new hat to my fleet of Worm logo hats. You know, like in cartoons and stuff where a character like opens up the closet and it's just the same outfit over and over again? I have that, but with NASA Worm logo hats. Yeah, I have my blue one, my black one. We have the gold one. We have this one, which is very nice. I like this hat. This is a nice hat. Slava Gnocchigrad. Testing closures for testing the third, 5 p.m. to 3 a.m. night test, 4th and 5th. I can't be here on the 3rd. I have prior obligations. Why is it called a worm logo? Because the letters kind of worm together. See how the A and the S kind of flow into each other and it just looks like a worm? That's the slang term for it. It's NASA's 1977 logo design standards. If you really want to know. The other one, the slang word for it is the meatball, because it looks like it's a circular logo. It looks like it's got a fork going into it. I would say yes, STX, but a crew coming down from the ISS, the crew that Crew 8 is replacing, them coming down is very dependent on when Crew 8 goes up. So if Crew 8 does go on tomorrow, this is the 3rd day wearing this because the launch is scrubbed so many times. It smells terrific. Yeah, it's dependent on when Crew 8 goes up. When they go up, they'll give them a week of overlap. They'll move it, and then they'll come back down. All right, Alex. Hey, it's good seeing you, man.
Discovery.
Man, 65 months. You can wash it, you know. 3rd week of March, I think, worst. You can wash it, you know. Boring conversation anyway. Let's see. What is the max amount of crew the ISS can handle? The most amount of people that have been up there on that station at once is 14. I would say that's a good amount. Clayton, you have a car question. 2 weeks ago, I was having some issues with your car. It was misfiring, only to find out that the spark plugs were bad. I couldn't get them out myself, so I had the vehicle towed to a mechanic, and the mechanic had a hard time getting them out, and he told me the spark plugs were rusted in the engine, so they had to heat up the spark plugs to get them out. Have you ever heard of something like this before? Yes. Yeah, that's modus operandi, Clayton. Yeah, if it's not, you'd hit it with penetrating oil. This is what I would do. You'd hit it with penetrating oil, let it soak overnight to see if you can get it, and then heat the damn thing. It's porcelain. It's porcelain and metal. It'll be fine. Just don't do it with the ignition wires on, right? Yeah. I mean, so Clayton, what happens with spark plugs? A spark plug is steel. It's steel and porcelain, right? If it's in an aluminum head, right? Or an aluminum head, if it's in that, right? You know, the motor heats up, it cools off, it heats up, it cools off, it heats up. It goes through thermal cycles, right? And the metals expand and contract at different rates. And yeah, sometimes they don't play nice with each other. That happens. So, yeah, I mean, Ben, yeah, anti-seize would probably be a good idea. Anti-seize is aluminum paste that you can put in, and that prevents this kind of stuff from happening. That's what I do. NGK specifically says anti-seize. I've never put anti-seize on a spark plug, Shaw. I put it on other bolts. But I've never used it on a spark plug. But yeah, Yeah, that's normal. They have to heat them up. So what happens when you heat them up? If you heat the spark plug, right, the spark plug will expand, right? And if you heat the head around it, actually, you probably don't want to even heat the spark plug. You want to heat the metal around the spark plug so that metal expands and it breaks the corrosion or rust. I've never heard of them heating stuff to get them out. Hey, it can't be stuck if it's liquid. Yeah, no, that's normal. Yeah, normal. That's thing one. I just don't understand how you could get a misfire from your spark plugs if you don't change anything. How many miles do you have on the car? .463 valve. Stoner, yeah. Early Ford mod motor 5.4 engines had huge issues with the spark plugs galling and snapping in half when being removed. Yeah, they didn't drill the bosses for the spark plugs on those early 5.4 engines, Hellfish. They didn't drill the bosses all the way. So the spark plug is only hanging on by a couple of threads, quite literally. So yeah, they're notorious for getting stuck, screwing up the threads, and getting shot out the side of the vehicle like a bullet. Oh yeah. Around 70K and the car is 8 years old. What kind of car? Gapping or carbon fouling. Yeah, I mean... Element, I know spark plugs can wear out, I get it, but... Like 70,000 miles, the car's 8 years old? Sounds like it doesn't get driven a lot. Spark plugs do wear out from excessive use, absolutely. If the strap breaks, then you've really got a problem. But I don't... I mean... The spark plugs, here's the thing, okay? So Element, this is how I look at it. It's a Focus, a 2016 Focus. Yeah, I mean, seafoam, it kind of just as much of a factor. But, yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, hear me out, dude. You're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong, and we're not going to be like, no, well, technically, I'm not doing that. You're right. Spark plugs do foul out, but, a misfire on a car that's with this low odometer, in a 2016 Focus, so it's a 2.0. It's a 2.0 or a 2.3, right? I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is that sounds like something else. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's their shop, so they do it professionally. I would be wondering if that's something else. That's all. Maybe Red, what's going on? I don't think it's out of time. I'm wondering, Clayton, keep us in the loop. See if anything else happens with that thing. If the new spark plug fixed the misfire, then it in fact was a spark plug. It was the plug, but like I'm saying, it just misfired out of the blue. I hope something else didn't break. Look up Ford wet belt problem. The check engine light came on, so I used my computer diagnostic thing and said the third cylinder was misfiring. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying you shouldn't check the plugs. It very well could just be the plugs, dudes. I mean, yeah, it's possible. That's just a little... 70,000 miles. That's just a little... It's a little bit on the short side for a fouled plug. I don't know. They've been talking out of my tail. Who knows? I mean, I would be checking the coils and stuff. Like this, if there was a misfire, spark plug wouldn't be the first thing I'd check. Coil continuity would be what I would check. But here's the other thing. I don't know more than a mechanic. I wrench on cars in my spare time, so it's entirely possible that they probably did. I think I would give the mechanic the benefit of the doubt there. There's no way you wouldn't check that. So maybe they checked for coil continuity. I mean, yeah, I'd be curious if, replacing the spark plug You know, if it still throws a code in a couple hundred miles. I'm just wondering, like. But either way, all right. So I got my coffee, got my toothpicks. Where are we? We're in December of 1964. We played a lot yesterday. I did a very long stream yesterday, and I thought this stream was going to be long too. And we can go a little bit longer on this stream, but we don't have to. Nightmare, that's the first thing I would have done. If there's a misfire, I would swap the coils. Swap the coil packs. Move the coil pack from the one that was misfiring onto one to verify that the coil wasn't the thing that's causing the problem. But like I said, there's no way the mechanic didn't do that. That's the easy fix. You know, spark plug is more work, so there's no way they didn't check. So, yeah, I mean, it's probably just a fouled plug. I mean, that's a little bit low mileage to having fouled plugs, but stream to the launch, 48-hour stream, go. Nah. I have stuff to do. Easiest fix for issues with a Ford car. Drive to the nearest Chevy dealership. Why in the name of God would you want to do that with your daily driver? Yeah, let's trade our Ford Focus for a Chevy Cruze. What are you, nuts? Cruze is a piece of junk, dude. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Stop lying to these people. Stop lying to these people, Nader. You're deceiving all these people. I think I get Gateway now. Basically, Gateway orbit keeps it almost always over the South Pole, so it can always transmit to ground stations. The only bottleneck with it is that you have to be on the surface for 6.5 days before you can get back to it. Yes. Personally, I mean, RJ, that's pretty much right. Personally, the thing I have with Gateway is that it... Okay, so say something is wrong. Okay, and you need to get back quick. You're confined by a 6-day bottleneck. I would rather some type of stable resonant orbit like the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter so you can get at it more. I think trying to tie the relay system into Gateway is a freaking coping mechanism. That's not... I don't like that part of the architecture. I think not having a rescue vehicle able to get into low lunar, like Orion, not being able to get down there is dangerous. I think that personally, I think that's dangerous. That's very much my opinion. NASA clearly disagrees. I don't know more than NASA. I play Kerbal. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't want that. Look at the... So, in RJ, you know I've been saying this for some time. Okay, look at the Intuitive Machines mission. Look at how many times they had to change stuff around. Had to change stuff on the fly just to get the mission there. This stuff happens. You know, I'm not saying that NASA's going to screw something up, but you never know. I think their risk tolerance to that is a little bit sus. I don't think that's a smart decision, but then again, what do I know? What's the main project today in Workers and Resources? I want to get we need a little bit more workers in here if we're going to get a clothing factory and stuff up. It's very clear that I can't process these crops fast enough. We need more workers in the food factory and the distillery. So I'm adding more housing for workers, and I'm prototyping out the design for the future car-centric cities around the Gnocchigrad Republic. This whole the whole kingdom of Gnocchigrad here, the Democratic People's Kingdom Republic of Gnocchigrad, I'm trying to make a car-centric playthrough. Do I know how to do that? No, absolutely not. I have no idea what I'm doing. Am I probably going to fail? Yeah. Oh yeah. Are we gonna have fun learning how to do it? Yes. Are you guys gonna laugh at me when I inevitably fail? Yep. But I'm still gonna try. I don't think anybody's ever tried to do that, to my knowledge. So, you know, let's break things. Let's go. Did you take a loan? Nope. We're still entirely profitable. I agree. I feel like they just had the power and propulsion element from the asteroid redirect and had to find something to do with it. Still doesn't explain why they want this orbit. Rectilinear halo orbits aren't necessarily a bad idea, RJ. I don't mind that Gateway is in the orbit that it's in. What I do mind is that you can't get something to low lunar in case the poop hits the fan. And for an organization that claims to be so much about risk mitigation and safety, you're doing that would be the equivalent of like driving a car down the road, a modern car down the road, and being like, oh, I don't need to, you know, we won't wear a safety belt because it's annoying, but I have the airbag, so I'll be fine. I think that is a gross oversight. And all that's going to do, you know, if that's the case, if like your seatbelt doesn't work on your car, you know, you still have the airbag, so you'll be fine, but what are you going to do? You're going to drive around more cautiously. And then you're going to drive around so cautiously that your car is not, you're ultimately you're hindering what your car can do. Right? I think letting safety drive your stakeholder criteria is stupid, and I contend to say that's going to get someone hurt. That is more dangerous if you let safety drive your mission profile. And that's why I got annoyed when NASA was like, we're delaying the Artemis program because of safety. No, you're delaying the Artemis program because you let Lockheed have an idiotic test regime. Like, I'm sorry, like, and I wouldn't even say it's Lockheed's fault. Lockheed's just, hey, they're just a contractor, man. Like, they're just doing what they're told, you know? Like, that, they're just doing, like, hey, NASA said we need this to do this, and they said, all right, fine, you know, if you don't have the budget for this, like, this is what we can do with the testing regime, and NASA said that was cool, and clearly it wasn't. Clearly it wasn't. So, like, I don't know what to tell you. Milking government contracts. I mean, SDX. See, here's the thing. Here's the conclusions that I'm coming to. We'll play workers, and I'm gonna get the refinery. We're gonna try to get the refinery done today. Here's the thing. All right, let me just stop this for one moment. Okay. Here's the thing. Look, we've been saying. I've been streaming for 12 years. 12 since 2012. It's 2024. I've been doing this for over a decade. Okay. Everyone's been saying that these contractors, these aerospace contractors are just, you know, they're milking the budget. They're milking the budget. They're milking the budget. They're milking the budget. Okay? Yeah, that's fair. That's their job. Their job is to make money. Remember, it's a corporation at the end of the day. Their job is to make money. They don't do stuff to not make money. Is it a dick move? Yes, absolutely. But I've been streaming through 3 different presidential administrations, and they all bend over backwards for these contractors. At what point is it NASA's fault for not holding their feet to the fire? At what point? It's just the same freaking story over and over again. Doesn't matter who's running NASA. It doesn't matter. It's the same crappy story over and over again. You got to hold these aerospace contractors' feet to the fire somehow. Now, the flip side of that is if you have a space program and you're constantly hindering your budget with a space program and you're trying to run NASA, a scientific research organization, like a business, you're going to have some big problems. Do I think NASA's budget should balloon out of control? No. But you can't go to the moon. You can't go to the moon for the amount of dollars it takes to build a launch vehicle. But somehow the people pulling the purse strings think we can. Now they do that because they want it to be more sustainable. And that's fair. I understand that. Congress will give them the money that they need to keep working, but progress will be incremental because you're not funding it correctly. Turns out engineering a launch vehicle to go to the moon is expensive. And if you flat fund it instead of varying costs through development, right, you're going to have problems. Why do you think SLS is taking so long? Right? Because they've overfunded it in certain scenarios and underfunded it at critical phases during the development, right? It's not good. We've talked about that many times. But, I mean, and in that regard, if the contractors don't know if a paycheck is coming the next day, why shouldn't they milk NASA for all they're worth? Why shouldn't you? You don't know if the political winds are going to change. So to protect your investment, into this project and to make some profit off of it, right? You'd want to highball them all day. My problem is that they do that and NASA just says, "Yep, that's fine. That's fine." You know, NASA says, "Hey, we want a launch vehicle. How much is this going to cost?" Let's say the cost of the launch vehicle that they're trying to get is $400 million, right? Let's just make up some numbers. They'll go to the contractors, and the contractors will say, "Oh, we're all in $400 million? Yeah, it'll be about $1 billion. Yeah, it'll be about $1 billion. Yeah, we could do that for $1 billion." And NASA just goes, "Okay, that's fine. Sure. Why not?" Look, man, it's these corporations, it's these contractors' job to make more money. Like, I'm not going to sit there. Is it a dick move? Yeah. I'm not going to sit there and saying they're doing anything wrong. NASA has to hold their feet to the fire. If they don't, you get problems like this. And now NASA looks ridiculous because they didn't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, Lockheed submitted a testing regime within the budget contract that was allowed. That allowed for like 1 or 2 tests of Orion before they put people on it. Not even the Apollo program did that. Somebody at NASA said, "Yep, this is a good idea." That's where the problem lies. I get it. There's a little more nuance to this. It's politics, so a social component comes into it. I understand. I get it. When are you going to hold these contractors' feet to the fire? When are we going to do that? Like, we're not. That's not going to happen. So, because NASA isn't willing to step up to the plate like this, you're going to get delays. It's going to happen. It's just, yeah, it's programmatic. It's bad programmatic management, like all the way up. I don't think the contractors are the problem, dude. You can only blame the contractors so much. You know, people blame the contractors for decades. Okay, we've been doing that since the shuttle program. Okay, look, you can't be in charge of funding these projects and then blame the contractors. At what point do you got to look in the mirror and say, okay, maybe we need to figure out, maybe we should look at how we do things. What did I start? I was joking. All right, fine. You're joking. All right, I'll get back to work. All right, cool. Of course they do, Poison. That should be the one certainty. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why don't they hold their feet to the fire? Where's the NASA from the 1960s that was like, nah, this is inadequate. Piss off. You know? And I contend to say that if you know, NASA says they want to go to the moon sustainably with 1 launch a year, and then they have the gall to say that the Apollo program wasn't sustainable when Apollo was launching 2 to 3 times to the moon every year during the height of the program. How can you think those two things at the same time? We're more sustainable by launching less. Okay. Yeah, Hellfish, I mean, like I said, we can blame the contractors all we want. We can blame Congress all we want. The one thing that nobody ever does is blame the people that are actually programmatically running NASA. Like, at what point do we have to be like, okay, it might be their fault? Get that, figured out. Tried playing last night, EJ, my brain melted. You're a legend for being able to build this out this much. Chat helped me, Jenye, but yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's a tough game to play, and that's why I like it. Alright, so we're building out a new bits of row housing here. Blame you? Yeah, blame me. Yeah, I gotta take that freaking emote off element. It's just, I don't want that. I don't want his face in chat. He pissed me off, dude. He really made me mad. Like, that safety meeting and him, you know, emphasizing safety, just gross, disgusting. It's disgusting behavior. Like, it really made my blood boil. Yeah, like, I lost so much respect for Bill in that damn interview. Like, I don't even want to do impressions of the guy anymore. Like, it's gross. Anyway, we need to budget out this project here. And I need to start staging resources and staging equipment out here. We got rid of this road, and we have a diversion road around here so we could still connect. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that getting workers from Pastaberg, which is we already need more workers for that area, for that city. Getting workers back here and trying to use the labor from over there might be a little bit difficult. So the only other solution here is that once the refinery is up and running, you know, start outfitting Hubarki with this place here, which is a pre-existing village. Start outfitting it with like plumbing and electricity and stuff. Don't get me wrong, we can do that. I'm just not sure that's in the budget. I don't know if we can swing all that at once. Yeah, Nader, what pissed me off the most about that damn thing is that he held SpaceX's feet to the fire as, you know, as a contractor. He held SpaceX's feet to the fire, which I'm okay with. You should do that. He made Jen Jensen answer all those questions about how many fueling flights, but he let every other contractor, Lockheed, Boeing, Northrop Grumman, he let all of them dodge questions all day, and he let them give abstract answers on purpose. But he forced Jen to clarify the question about refueling, which really pissed me off. I don't care if you want to hold everybody's feet to the fire, but selectively doing that is not a good look. That's disgusting behavior. Like, get out of here, dude. What are you doing? And I don't know, Nader, I don't know if you were here when Sean was in here, when S-Master was in here, talking about how that person at NASA thinks that Starship is gonna, you know, oh, Starship's never landing on the moon. So from the head of leadership all the way down to just a person that works for NASA, there are many people that are doubting their own lander for their own space program. That's, undermine, subverting one of your contractors. That's a real good way to get someone to the moon. Nope. Dude, I don't say this lightly. I really don't like saying this. Someone's gonna get hurt. You act like that. That's a good way to lose. Not happy about that. Not a good look. Yeah, SDX. I mean, if the government's just gonna bend over backwards for these contractors, then what are you gonna do? Didn't you take workers from here? Chris, I didn't take workers from Hubarki. I took workers from Raviolinsk, I think. And they've since repopulated those buildings, so we have an infinite supply of workers. I just gotta build residencies for them. And that's what this project is about. We need to get this done, and I should build more tract mansions over here too. Yes, in this Soviet communist game, I'm building tract mansions because that's hilarious. I find the juxtaposition very funny. And trying to make it car-centric is even more funny. I think that's hilarious. I want to see if the game understands it. Anyway, we can talk about this later, guys, for NASA Spaceflight Live if you want. I don't know if we should. I don't know if I should be that real over there, but. Who knows? Yeah, maybe, Nader. If you're only doing the small buildings, why not grab small building mods? Because I'm still understanding the game, and changing the play style of the game while you're still trying to understand it, I think is an insanely bad idea from a content creation perspective, and also from a learning perspective. Anyway. But, King, I did notice something interesting. And I can guarantee you this was not there before. If we go to to this place, if it was there, I didn't notice it. High quality living. I don't know if that's map centric or what. That definitely wasn't there during Spaghetzov. I would have seen that. But you can clearly make the village houses, like, and I was wondering, you know, what those houses... It's not there, see? It's not even in the UI, I don't think. Ingrim, you're almost in a position to check. I'm wondering what those are about. I didn't delete the Spaghetzov save, no. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's go back real quick. I'm curious. I just want to see. We're going back to the Spaghetzov Republic. Just for a second. Alright, we're back in Spaghetzov just for a second. Okay, it's definitely there. Where is it here, though? It's under tourism options? Bumper cars! Is it under tourism options? No. Nope. Does it only unlock as a selection after you research it? Well, in this, we have the research done already. Hang on. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, that's no good. Ugh, brought the roll page down. That's Space Coast. Okay, let's just do this then. Nope. What's the issue? Microwave, if I'm back on Spaghettov just for a second here. If we go in the research tree right here and you scroll down to high quality living, it says you unlock a building called Village House. It seems to be a single family home, and it unlocked the other flats right there, but it didn't. It unlocked everything else, but I don't see Village House in the build menu anywhere. I thought it would be in here, but I don't see anything like Village House in there. Not under any of the residential options. That's a gigantic flat. Holy crap. Is it here? No? There? No? I'm just looking around, dudes. Maybe because they were already on the map? Well, I don't know why it would mention it as a buildable building. That's... I want to do fences eventually, too, to make the place look nice. Interesting. Happy Socks. I think it's the map create. It's a map creator only building. You can enable it to test it if you want. Why would it be in the research tree then, Happy Socks? Honest question. I'm just wondering.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Mike. 94 months. Blorp. In the research panel, it had a checkbox, but a red background. The red background means it's researched at the Communist Party headquarters. So, like, blue is the technical university, white is medical, red is the Communist headquarters. Yeah, that'd be cool to be able to build those. That would be really helpful, but it's all good. Yeah, small houses mod. Okay. Nah, I'll make do with what we have. Don't worry about it. These houses are just fine. It's they're duplex housing. That's basically what most tract mansions are nowadays anyway. If it was just me playing the game, King, I probably would. But remember, if people are going to watch me play the game, I don't want them coming in here looking to how to learn things, learn how to do things, and see me just with a bunch of mods that makes the game unrecognizable. It's, for a game this technical, yeah, from a content creation standpoint, I mean, you got to look at it that way. You don't look at it from just playing the game, right? Like, anybody can do that. But when you're making content for it, goals change a little bit. Yeah, okay, Katra. I was just interested why you would be able to unlock it if you can't build it, but it's good. Once again, we have these, and these duplex flats are actually pretty good quality. 89% out of the box, which is easily the best building in the game. Like before you unlock the higher quality living stuff. Yeah, King, it's very much don't change the formula, dude. You know? Can you look at the fancy medium brick building? Nice building, not suburban enough. That would be good for building like semi-urban areas, not full suburban. Like, yeah. Once again, I want to build a metropolis that spans Hubarki to Raviolinsk. I want to build a big city. I think this would be a good spot for a big city. you know, you got the river. We got the churches, so we don't need to worry about that, right? Because you can't build them. Anyway. Did they get the finished? So, I think getting more workers in here is the first priority. Once this place kind of gets up and running, we can start building out the... Well, I mean, I can do both of these things at the same time. I got to budget out this project, though. I think we should pause here for a moment and start budgeting out, at least from a resource standpoint, how much this is going to cost. But actually, you know what? Before we do that, we should do that with the row housing. I have them making the roads. Once they make the roads, that's all fine and dandy. But let's figure out the cost for these houses. Okay. So, how many houses do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We have 19. Not an even 20, huh? Whatever. We'll budget for 20, because that'll make it easier. It's easier to take these numbers and times them all by 20. Okay, so how much concrete are we going to need? Let's round up, just to make it easier, because it's always good to just budget a little bit more than what you might need. So each house is about 4 tons of concrete, 3 tons of gravel, and 3 tons of asphalt. Concrete and gravel, well, we don't have that up yet. Or concrete and asphalt, we don't have that up yet. So we could budget out gravel. So what's 3 times 20? So that's 60. 60 tons of gravel is what we're going to need. I'm fairly confident we already have that right there. Okay, cool. Gravel's done. Okay. We need 10 tons of bricks per house. So 10 times 20. That's 200. 200 tons of bricks. So we have 5 tons of boards per house. 5 times 20. It's 100. So let's start renaming these. For this project, we need 200 ton bricks. And I will adjust. Oh, that's already set to 200. Well, that makes that pretty easy. Okay, and then for over here, for boards, we need 100 tons of boards. So I will set this to 9% of boards. That should do it. 105. Good. And then over here, this is the steel. How much steel do we need? So, oh, geez. 2.1 tons of steel. I don't want to round up with that one because that gets expensive really, really fast. So, let's do 100 tons of steel. 102 tons. 102 tons of steel. If we get our estimate close. So this is 102 to steel. Right? And then let's set that to 10 and see what it gets us. 115, set it to 9, see what it gets us. What about 8? 8 might be a little low. Yep. Nope, 9%. 9%, only steel. What, did I do it? Oh, it's 2 times 20, not 5 times. I need more coffee. You guys are right, thank you. I'm out. Okay, toothpick. Where's the toothpick? That one's needed. I need a toothpick. Diet Coke! Ah. Great. All right. So, 2 times 20. That's, yeah, 42 tons is what I need. That would have been one hell of an oversight. Four percent is 45. Good. Good enough. Alright, where's this distro? I'm going to set this distribution here. So for 200 tons of bricks, set that to 100% of what its storage capacity is, which means they'll fill that to the limit, which is what we want. Go into the distribution depot here, set boards to 100%, and set steel to 100%. That will take care of that. Would have left you with a lot to build with. Yeah, I mean, we probably would have used the steel. Like, let's be real, we would have used it, but it's a fun game, Clayton. Yeah, really good. No, caveman, I haven't. I'm not sure we should do that. I don't think that's a good idea, man. Alright, in the meantime, though, we are profitable. We started making money back. Yeah, we'd have to move it somewhere else, Poison. Yeah, see? 0 workers on the line is not cool. It's getting cleaned out because of all the construction. So by the time the bus gets there, it only picks up 4 or 5 people, and that can screw our grain production. No, I don't have wait until loaded. I don't think so. I don't think you can set that. Food labor line. St. Pastaburg bus stop. There's no wait until loaded. I'm good with new games for a little while, Clayton, but yeah. See, now there's a ton of workers there. Well, this other bus station will definitely make this a little bit nicer. Oh, good. That finally got finished. We're going to need to get a law system going here eventually. Something like that, King. Something like that. Alright, let's,
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, animal! 62-month resub. Scientists are still investigating the dodecahedral nature of quantum reluctive fumble twanging of the delta symmetric predictive model. This investigation happens mostly to further our understanding with triboronic titanium alloy configurations with semi-reductive gravimetric sinusoidal replenerations. Yes. Yeah. Nodders. I agree, but I think the thermokinetic resistance through a plastic nonlinear body at random velocities and angles seems to be a more problematic thing to solve rather than what you said. You're just putting it out there. Yes, thanks for the info. Okay. So, we'll let the distribution place figure that out. What about my other distro over here? Yeah, we're gonna need more distribution depots. I don't think gravel needs to be on a distro, to be honest. I'm gonna tell those dump trucks to park for now. And then we'll make a line for these guys. Oh, they're distributing coal. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, remove all connections. Take those 3 trucks, move them here. The gravel and the coal can be done on a line. That's fine. So let's make a new line here. There. To there. This is the heat plant coal import. You know what? Let's just abbreviate to WP. Custom house, load, wait until loaded, check it off. Aggregate storage, wait until unloaded, check it off. Add a vehicle. Perfect. Alright, well, get rid of the gravel, I suppose. $10 tons of gravel won't mean much in the scheme of things. Now, we need to make a load for gravel here. A line for gravel, so this is Warsaw Pack gravel. Gravel import line. Check. Go there. Go there. Load, wait until loaded. Aggregate, unload, wait until. Go here. Bust that truck in. Load gravel. Unload gravel. Check. Is this just a death stick? You want to buy some death sticks? Okay. It's a gravel import line. Send it. That'll make it so I can free up a distribution area to help with these resources. So now, this distro here, we need to get steel, boards, bricks. I don't think there's any prefabricated panels in this project, so just leave it like that for now. Right, and then we need to go here, unload bricks, storage 100%. Unload boards 100%. Unload steel 100%. So these things are going to load to whatever the limit is on these things. 100% of the limit of these. So if I limit this to 100 tons of steel, or 42 tons of steel, and I set it to hold 45 because that's the closest you can get to 42, they will keep loading it until it's full. So, that distro is good to go. I also told this one to do it as well, but, yeah. So now we have 4 trucks on it instead of 1, so we'll stage these resources faster. Oh, I love the typewriter sound in game, dude. Typewriter sound in game was killer. They're gonna need some culture here. Yeah, Yuki, right? Somebody stubbed their toe, they're unhappy, I have to tell you. It's like, bruh. Please, stop. Please, please. Time for her to face the wall. No, unfortunately, we need her. Unfortunately. Put Gallery of Art right in front of Communist headquarters? No, thank you. Naughty, naughty. Most people in this city get to that? No, it'd be better to have it more central. Well, it's already next to the theater, though. Alright, let's see. Can we build the Gallery of Farts? Oh, yeah. Build it right in front of the substation. It's fine. There we go. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Now I need to plus in the labor for that so I can... The Gallery of Farts. Yep. Low government loyalty as well. Can't have that. We need more. And ding. They can listen to the radio, Yuki. But yeah, if you have a radio station, you can get them to be more loyal. Well, the bus station is up. I'm gonna tell nobody to go to it, though. For now. Nice. 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 Man, these things are trouble. Alright, the other thing they're gonna need is a better gas station. Yeah, let's make that intersection even worse. Good call. How many dump trucks do we have in here? Alright, cool. I'm gonna take 2 of the bulldozers. Actually, no, just one. Where's that T-138? There we go. Put you in there. Yeah, this road's actually getting done pretty quick. They are getting this stuff done, which is pretty rad. Ding. Alright, and then in the meantime, they're building up the budget over here for that. Cool. So we will save and check in with them. Check back in over here in a little bit. You can build radio stations and set up propaganda, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's right here. I might do that later. SKS, I kind of want to see if we can actually, like, that's my other goal with this, and that's kind of the point of building car-centric and building, highways and whatever, and building, like, track mansions and stuff. I'm just genuinely curious if you can actually keep them happy without that. Like, I want to see if we can actually not have to be, like, face the wall all the time, you know? Just wondering, like, just a genuine thought. No, face the wall. Okay. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me, SKS. That sounds like fun. Good. I like SimCity 4. So, now what I'm going to do down here is, we need plumbing. Plumbing needs to happen down here. We got to budget that into this project, plumbing and sewage. I've made the retention pond for sewage over there, and we can do the plumbing right here. We can get water this way. Face beautiful church wall. See, we are very inclusive here. We do not discriminate. Everyone faces the wall in one way or another here. Yeah, it's not perfectly straight. I don't like that. Looks like we need more room. All right. Dirt, face the wall, please. That's a very compelling argument. Face the wall. Alright. So this is going to be where the plumbing is. Not necessarily sewage. Sewage is over there. Alright. I wish there was a decent way to do sloping in this game, but I understand the road will do it, but sometimes the road leaves it lumpy, and I don't like that. No lumpy roads. The roads must be smooth. I think the city's terrain tools have workers bested in that regard, just to buy a little bit. Noticeable clunk at 12:45 on the NSF Starbase stream. Wonder what causes that noise during stacking. Oh. Ranger. I don't know, man. That sounds like metal just settling. You know, like the tanks, like if they like have a, if they're kind of in, that sounds like they just pushed out a little bit, but I could be wrong. Probably am. Phil, what's that? NASA is shutting down OSAM-1, On-Orbit Servicing Assembly and Manufacturing Project, for which Maxar was a prime contractor. OSAM-1 was years behind schedule and expected to cost over $2 billion. Oof. Well, there you go. We wanted them to hold their feet to the fire. Please. Now, Phil, what they shouldn't do, what they should do is just give the contract to somebody else. That's what they should do. They won't. They're just going to cancel it, and that's going to be the end of that. Which is very annoying, but... what are you going to do? Alright. So, here's what we need. We're going to need some water pickups here. And then we're going to need a pump. Cool. Check that box. What satellite was it going to service? I don't know. And then we're going to need a water treatment plant. How much head pressure do these pumps have? Does it say? No. One large pump can only move 120 cubic meters, by the way. And what's the flow rate? We went over this when we built the other water substation out, but... They were well into building it. It was supposed to fly next year. Yeah, what are you gonna do, dude? Now, the pipe needs to go up and around. Oh, please. There. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta give it a little piggly wiggly. Now, we're gonna need a water tower up here. So, we're also gonna need a switch. And we make that go into the switch. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, yeah, we don't want to tee off that switch. Hold on. Dump that for a second. Guys, what I'm doing here is I'm finishing up. We need plumbing and drainage for the oil refinery. So I'm building out the systems needed for that. I really wish this thing didn't have the connections like this, but it's okay. Put the water switch that way, so we could tee water and drainage down here, or we could tee it this way. And what we're gonna do initially is put a substation right here. Excuse me. All right, fine, put it right there, jeez. And I always put switches right next. Well, not always. I really need to get into a habit of doing that. Switch is the wrong way, because I'm an idiot. I really, yeah, you got to get into a habit of doing this. You never know when you're going to need to tee off a connection. There. Save. You know, I know I have a switch there, and I know I have a switch there, but you never know. It's can never have enough of those things. Exactly. All right, so that's initial phase right there. That's good. We got plenty of extra connections in case we need them. That'll be good for that. Now we got to work on sewage. Sewage. You designed the sewage not from flushing point, because it needs to be pitched, so you got to design it backwards. There we go. All right, now. Do the same thing with sewage. Tee the stupid thing right into a switch. I'll put the switch right there. And the reason why I'm doing that is so we can easily tee other pipes in from other areas. Always be switching. Guys, always. I don't think that thing is straight. Nope, not straight. Delete it. Delete! Sewage always has to go downhill. That's why you design it backwards. Are you shipping by truck or train to the border? Chris, right now, it's, trucks. I don't have any train tracks built out yet, unfortunately. I'm just gonna make it like standard operation to just have switches. Instead of like curving a pipe, just put a switch in there instead. Like even right here, prefer to design this way. Future-proof the hell out of the thing, because can't tell you how many times I've gone to do this and it's screwed up. Like I don't have another connection. I'm starting to think just use corners for connections. Alright, so the one that's going to be a pain is the road getting to the switch that's right there. What direction is that footpath facing? Oh, well, that works in our favor. Easy peasy. No fluid dynamics, Katra. Yeah, nothing. So, yeah, works in our favor. And, you know, while we're here, not sewage treatment, a loading and unloading station would probably be a good idea. Well, I mean, it probably would be nice to have just in case, but I'll leave this space for it. We don't necessarily need it. That's fine. There. Did more research, and yeah, the bus was delivered to Goddard last year. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Now for electricity. That's gonna need electrical. Cool, so let's go into electrical underground view. Do we have an extra spot? And, okay, is that in range? Nope. This is why it's good to plan all this stuff out, dudes. You don't want to run into these problems after you start. Is an electrical conduit station up here in range? It is. This is why we did this. Nope. How do we want that to pick up? Gnocchigrad, 3.6 rubles. Not great, not terrible. Actually, we don't... Why not utilize more overhead wires for aesthetics? You know what? We can do that out of here. 65... That one's only 0.65 megawatts. Those are just regular telephone poles. Yeah, 120 should be fine. Yeah, okay. We can do that. Just for that line, I don't see why not. I want construction depots and resource staging here, that's why. Ugh, geez, I'd rather be an underground view. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we can do that just for there. That's fine. I have other spots where we can tee off, but in densely packed areas like this, I do like the underground connections. I think it looks a lot cleaner. That and the switches in this game are ginormous. You can't tee off of a telephone pole. I guess they don't do that over there. So, on our power lines that are above ground, and don't get me wrong, it varies in all 50 states, obviously, but they tee off the pole itself and have a transformer usually on the pole. It's usually just a little gray cylinder that's on it, and you can split a connection that way. The switches in this game Yeah, you can't do that. You have to build that thing. Yeah, we don't do that. We tee off the poles. Like, we put those switches on the poles themselves over here. Yeah, if you could tee off telephone poles, we'd have overhead wires everywhere. But because you can't, I'm using underground. Meanwhile, how's this going? How are we going over here? Ah, yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good. Killer. All the resources are staged. Sweet. How's the party HQ? He's good. I'm getting better distribution depots, so I don't have to keep using those. That's what I'm teching to here. Technical University is working on metallurgy, so we can tech to steel. I'm making sure the workers get assigned to the right projects. Cool. Sweet. Hold on, your ultimate goal is to create car-centric Soviet Republic, and you build no gas stations in your cities and highways? Well, Caffey, I appreciate your point of view. Please face the wall. Find the wall. Find the wall, make sure you go, and I will promptly put you in timeout. I like part of wall with moss. Oh yes, very organic things get splattered. I mean grow on the wall. Ding, Frieza. Ah. Okay, I think this has everything that we need. Yeah, curious pockmark. It must be a geological erosion. Or something. Don't know. Build the straight parts of the roads first, right? That's the best advice I can give with how this builds. It's kind of counterintuitive. So like, say I was building this piece right here. Make a straight road there. Make a straight road there. Then connect them. And then the bend of the curve, scroll with the mouse wheel. That would be the correct way to do that. From my experience. Hello, welcome to your new neighbor's house. Guess what? Guess what? Your neighbor is... Ah! This game is Sovietly awesome. It's a pretty funny game. I really like it. The whole play on like communism and how you have to put these stupid statues in and stuff. That's, dude, what a unique freaking idea. How can your loyalty be too low? You're right next to the house. Yeah, they're statues of Lenin. I like this one. This is the most compact. That one doesn't have a good AoE, but I'm trying to make sure the AoEs are overlapping. Yes, we should introduce you to Mr. AIDS. AIDS man. He wanted to be an aid for people, to help people, but he ended up being AIDS for people, and people with that die. Not good. Not a good time. It's a great statue for me to poop on! Okay, cool. Back over here. Now, with the highway... I mean, we don't necessarily need to build out the highway just yet. We don't need to do that. For me to poop on! Yeah. Yeah, alright. Is there any more? I think I checked this yesterday. I was just wondering if there's any more oil out here. Oil? Yeah, we have some flexibility for extra capacity if we needed it. But these are like 70% deposits. We have 6 pumps that are going to feed this thing. This thing's going to be cranking. It will need a bus stop no matter what, so we should incorporate that into the design. Or we could just bus people directly in, but then again, we'd have to bus people to the Yastok water treatment as well. Can you make a port connection here for fuel export? Just trying to squeak this around, see if we can... Alright, let's just go out here. It'll let me place it, but I honestly don't know enough about the ship pumping to know. I don't know enough about, like, if we have a connection here. I'm not sure that we can get a ship in here because of the bridge. And I was told that that does make a difference. And that's upstream, so that's not going to get us anywhere. Ships are slow and expensive. So I think we could, but Happy, wasn't it you that was telling me that if a ship can't fit under the bridge, well, tough luck? If anything, the port needs to be over here. In this kind of inner harbor area. Heights do matter. Yeah, I don't think we can. The bridge looks tall enough? You'll be restricted to low, boys. I think it would be better if we're going to do any type of export terminal to put it over here. Like, that's why I want the main city to be right here. I want the port to be right here. We need a harbor. That's right. Don't let tourists swim in the inner harbor. Like, yeah, Jack. I love the way you set up that this all gets set up. I think it's so freaking cool. I love the way stuff goes together, how you put stuff together in this game. It's pretty awesome. All right, how they getting along over here? Pretty good. Yeah, Snail Squad, this game's fantastic. Like, fantastic. Especially if you play with the highest difficulty. It's awesome. So good. Probably would have been better to put another road right here, but it's okay. Philadelphia International Airport has something similar. It taps a pipeline and does not actually have a fuel tank farm for jet fuel. Interesting. Oh, God, no. No. This is how we bankrupt ourselves. What do you need to build an airfield? It looks like you gotta research it, Death, but yeah, you need to research airport infrastructure to build runways. But it seems like I can build helipads, which is cool. Disable it globally while you remember. Hold on. Where is that, Happy? I forget. Okay, cool. Yep. I got it. Thank you. Yeah, I unchecked it, guys. Thank you very much. Okay, we do have all the resources here ready to go. Oh god, I just dispatched the entire fleet. Crazy. Oh! Yeah, labor's what's killing me right now. Next time, we'll do like Florida. Build out all the roads first. Seriously, build the roads first. Because if you attach the houses, it's gonna put the road into all these little dinky segments, and then it takes forever to make this stupid thing. Actually, a maintenance road like what I do with the highways might actually fix that problem. Interestingly enough. Even a footpath, dude, might do us right. Like a little dinky footpath. Oh, no. All the road connections ain't gonna happen. Ugh. Philly Airport does have a tank farm. It's at the southern tip of the property. It's visible on Google Maps. Maybe, yeah, maybe not as big of a tank farm, right? But yeah, I haven't even gotten into building airports yet. I think I think a good way to ease into it would be like messing with helicopters. Like, you know, a side project here. Yeah, grass taxiway.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Grass runway. Oh, jeez. Hey, Ismic, what's up, man? Yeah, there you go, Jack. That's cool, man. Well, yeah, Death, of course. I'm watching the budget. We've actually been making money this whole time, which is pretty sweet. You know what? There is no reason for that to just make it dirt. And then concrete, gravel, and asphalt. The road depot should be able to get that done. So, in fact, Colonial Pipeline Company, founded in 1962, connects refineries, primarily located in the Gulf Coast, with customers and markets throughout the southern and eastern United States through a pipeline that spans more than 5,500 miles. That's pretty cool, man. That is cool. Like, that's an awesome piece of infrastructure. Why is it always this person? Why are they so unhappy? I don't understand. Where's the unhappiness coming from? Is it just straight low government loyalty? Like, did they get force moved? I actually think they moved in. Some of these people got force moved, but most of them are happy. Their alcohol happiness is low. Need the radio for faster increases. Alright. Okay, good to know. Okay, back over to planning this way. We also got to budget out the bridge projects too. Should finish the other bridge. Also caps at like 35% or something. Wow. Wow. How about you start on gravel production? We could start planning it, Death. Sure. You could run a sewer out there, Drummer. Yeah, I mean, as long as the sewer is pitched over hundreds of meters, sure. I'm running a separate water here, but separate water thing here. But the thing is that the way I engineered this is that if we need to run plumbing and sewer to Hubarki, we absolutely can. Sewer might be an issue because everything is graded up here, so I might need to make another sewage discharge or something, or put a sewer. I think we can put a sewer elevator pump in too. So, yeah, if we have to. Worst case scenario, we need a pipe right here or something, but I was just thinking it might be a good idea to build a highway through here and have the highway go over here. Yeah, have the highway go this way, and then put an on-off ramp right here. Have the highway cross the bridge, and then put another exit ramp into that roundabout, and then have the highway keep going. But see, that's the thing. It basically becomes the highway here. We could just have it cross the bridge and connect in here. But what I was talking about last night, on the flip side of that, I was talking about making the highway go that way too. We're gonna need to figure out ways. Eventually, if we're gonna be car-centric like this, we're gonna need to figure out a way to build on-ramps. Like, we have to build exit ramps. I have to figure out a way to make more stuff like this. Liquid Marks transit system, yes. Mm-hmm. Tunnels? I don't want a tunnel unless I have to, but I don't know how that solves my intersection problem either. Bridges! Oh, okay. Portals. Are you guys just saying... You're just saying infrastructure now? Or do you really think we should use portals? Or are you just saying that because we saw it? Do you love lamp? Plan on tunnels, start them now. I didn't. Chat did. I didn't plan on doing that, like, at all. To be honest with you. I'm not sure about the highway. I think for now, when we go to do the highway, just an entrance right there would be more than adequate. Okay. Here's what we'll do right here. Let me get my terrain tools out. And once again, I will figure out what's the maximum height you need to cross this road. Now get my measurement tool. That's the mark. Okay. Well, it doesn't even need to... Balls. It doesn't even need to be flattened at all. Alright. Well. Here, let's do this way. Alright, well, that's where the center road is going to go. So let's build out the center access road here. Right, and then connect it. Oh, jeez. There we go. Now, we don't really have much room on the left-hand side from here, so... I'm not sure it's going to let me weasel a road in there, fellas, but we'll see. Yeah, Nader, you don't need to play with the hardest difficulty settings on. I just like doing that because I'm me. Alright, now let's just see, out of curiosity, what is this going to do if we... Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me make that. And that road is going... No. Alright. Cool. So, down the road, I'll build provisions here for ramps on either side to connect in here, and then we'll make the highway go over. And no matter what we do with the highway, we can either make it go that way, we can make a T interchange and make it go this way. No matter what we do with it, we'll have the provisions for it. That's basically... This is the equivalent of me putting in a switch for a water line. That's future-proofing the highway. Because, once again, the road that was originally here, the original right-of-way, is gone because the oil deposit was in the way.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But I'm going to leave that road there because that looks kind of cool, to be honest. Hey, Yum, what's going on? 10-month resub. Thank you. Ah, research program finished, friend. Very nice. Distribution office, please. Face the wall. Do not... Wait, no. Do not face wall. You've done good job. You've been promoted.
Go at throttle up.
Hawk, 56 months. Thank you. Put rail tracks as well. My railroad right-of-way is... There's already room for a right-of-way in here, Hawk, but I'm proud... Or not Hawk. Death. I'm not going to have it connect to that. My tracks will probably go this way. That's... I don't know what the hell... Like, bro. This is... Alright. Excuse my language. This is ass. That's... I don't like that. That's gonna make... That slows down your train and it's gonna make it awful. Like, I'll probably abandon that stretch of track eventually because I'm building my own right-of-ways. The railroad tracks in this game are cringe, but they're there. We'll rebuild them later. When can we start working on End 1? Oh, I do not know. So, also, in the meantime, what I'm doing over here is... Really? We can make a crappy temporary entrance to the highway. For when, you know... Right now, the way to get around, you can take this road right here. But yeah, that's fine. Alright, how they doing on the roads? Very good. Really? They are old. They are built for trains that do not go that fast. They're built for trains that have insane amounts of tractive effort. Here. Let's see. What's the grade here? That's a 12% grade. No, it can't be that. Yeah, 1,000 to 12. That's a 13% grade, dude. It's 12.99. It's percentages, right? So if 1% is 1 meter every 100 meters, right? That would transfer to 10 meters every 1,000. Actually, well, decimal. Yeah, 1.2% grade. Actually, that's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, 1.2% isn't too bad. That's not the worst. That's actually okay. Of course, I chose the one that's actually fine, you know, because it's me. Yeah, 1.2% grade is actually not too bad. But, yeah, either way. Down the road, or the track. I mean... Yeah, remember when I said it was okay, like a second ago? It's not. It's not okay. That's awful. Yeah, that particular spot is a 4% grade. That's about as steep as you'd want heavy rail to get, ever. That's a lot. You don't make it go up a 4% grade unless you absolutely have to. In this particular case, we don't have to. We can go this way. I'm gonna make the tracks go that way. Or something. Or make them go with the highway like what Death was saying. Probably that. I'll probably have the tracks right next to it. Why wouldn't you? And the electrical. Yeah, like anything above like a 2% grade for a train might as well be going up a cliff. But anyway. We're gonna use the tracks for now because they're there. And redoing them takes forever. So. Metallurgy is finished. What do we want next in the research tree? We were going down metallurgy for a reason, and what I gotta remember what it was. Oh yeah, getting the steel mill up is. What happened to Spaghettigrad? Spaghetzov. I broke the debt spiral arsenal, and yeah, it got to 1991, and I was like, all right, we're good. I didn't get out of debt by 91, but the debt spiral was broken with the refinery. So it basically got to its logical conclusion. I can do better. So we started the Republic of Gnocchigrad. And I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's March 1965 in game and I'm where I would be. I was at this level in like 1985 in the other game. Yeah. Took me 25 years to do with Spaghetzov what it took 5 with this one. And honestly, if I started over again, it would probably take me 2. Doing this right. Yeah. Hey Shirley. In maps that don't include pre-built rail tracks, how do you begin creating a rail network? It's a bit of chicken and the egg. You need rails to connect to the rail construction office, but you also need a rail construction office to create rails. I hope that made sense. Yes, it did. Right here, if you go into buy a vehicle, right? You need to go here and sort by disassembled. Buy a disassembled AGMU and use a truck to move it to your railway depot. Fill your railway depot with labor and the materials required, and it'll start building your rails. Yeah, the disassembled AGMU is the missing link there in the chicken and the egg problem. Yeah, I had that question too, Shirley, when I started. I was like, why you no do this? I don't understand. Yep, gotcha, man. When you wrap up the workers spree, what are you thinking for your next KSP project? I don't know, Nova. Just do something that catches my fancy. I think. I'm sure we'll think of something, dude. I'm sure I will think of an architecture to roll with. Don't worry. Let's start down here with a construction depot. Killer. Groovy. All right. Why did I grade this out? Plumbing in case I need it. Second reason, resources. I'm going to, we're going to put a lot of resources down here. This is where I'm going to stockpile all of the resources for, where I'm going to stockpile all the resources for the refinery. Note that it's by the train tracks. Maybe an updated Saturn V. I can make whatever if we need it. Oh man, it would be a... Is there a NATO rail connection? Hold on. Follow those tracks. Oh, nice. We have a NATO rail connection out of the box. Sweet. How much are one of those G16s? 128. Okay. Tickets are acquired for Dune Part 2. Cool. Nice, man. Yeah, we're going right up against the rails. Because eventually I want my train tracks raised up off the ground. It's just, I like doing that. Keep the tracks flat. That, you know, if the terrain goes down or up, if you keep them kind of at a median height between highs and lows, you can make the tracks flat. Basically, if you start them up on a hill over here, it's going to make that hill over there less steep. Better for the train. Real railroads do this all the time. I can actually show you a good example of this if people are wondering, near where I grew up. Yeah, I always build my roads high, like higher up off the ground. I mean, they do that in real life for drainage, so water doesn't collect, but railroad tracks too. So here, take a look. If we go zoom in Newton, my hometown, here, take a look. There's the 90-95 interchange, or 90, it's just the 128 Mass Pike interchange, if you're familiar. That's what the locals call it. Look at the tracks. See that there's also train tracks that run right by this. See, the tracks go past this golf course. They go past Leo J. And look, see how the tracks are up on a hump? Like they raised the tracks right here. The reason why the tracks are raised, right, is so it can cross the river. But like leveling the tracks, they leveled it when this line was made. They leveled it to the height that they needed to cross the river, and the rest of the rails are leveled to that height, more or less. Like, it might go up a slight incline right here, very, very slight, but that's actually a good spot on the golf course. You can see the berm that they made. See what I'm talking about? Also, this right-of-way is designed for 4 tracks, which at one point it had 4 tracks. You could see where the old bridge was. But I digest. Actually, it looks like it was designed for 3. Could have been 4 at times. But anyway, if you look right here, when it gets to crossing the river, and don't get me wrong, the highway was not there before the railroad tracks, but there were berms anyway, and you could tell that bridge, that arched bridge right there with a road on the side, that was designed for 4 track right away. And then there was a branch line right there. That's a loop line that used to go through Newton Highlands. It's the green line now if anybody gives a frick about that. If anybody cares. But if you look, the highway actually had to go up. The Mass Pike right here, they had to raise it. The reason why they had to raise the pike is so it could get over the tracks right there, because the tracks are leveled high. If you're ever wondering. See, but throughout all of this, the tracks stay flat. See what I'm talking about? They stay flat the entire time. The tracks don't go up or down a hill. Despite the terrain going up, right here, there's a hill right here. They cut into the hill. And then the terrain going down, where they flattened it. And then the terrain going back up again. And there's a big hill right here, and the tracks go around that hill. See what I mean? Build your tracks like that. Go with the terrain, but try to average the height. Average the height over the highest obstacle, and your tracks will end up being flat. Now, why? Why the heck would you even bother with this? Like, what are you getting at, EJ? Trains don't like going up hills, dudes. Almost every city builder I play has this game mechanic. And I have no reason to believe that this one doesn't as well. Trains don't like going up hills. You have a metal wheel on a metal rail. Metal on metal. Not good. In fact, if you do get any friction and sliding forces there, that's really bad for it. So, but that's simultaneously the train's Achilles heel and its strength. Because you have a metal wheel on a metal rail, right? You can move over it easier. There's less resistance. There's less what's called rolling resistance. So when the wheel is just moving on the metal, it works really, really great. But if you try to stop, like you ever see a train can't stop when it, ever see like those videos of a truck being stuck on the tracks and the train can't stop. Just keeps going because you're on ice, basically. It needs a long time to stop. That's a lot of momentum. But because the rolling resistance is so low, it's also super efficient at moving bulk cargo. And if you're moving a longer train, your efficiency goes to heck if you try to go up a hill. That's why I get annoyed by these tracks that look like a freaking roller coaster. Because that's not how that should work. That's not how it do. I mean, for what it's worth, cars and highways are the same idea. It's just a little bit of a different beast. Because cars have a rubber tire on a paved road, you have more rolling resistance, right? But you have better traction. You can go up hills. Highways for the most part, guys, are engineered the same way. It's just you can afford a higher grade. If you don't know what grade means, grade is a measure of percentage here. It's percentage, it's distance going up over a certain distance. And because it's measured in percentage, you could use it with meters or you could use it with feet. A 1% grade is a 1% grade. It scales because it's a percentage, right? So if you have a 1% grade would be 1 meter over 100 meters or 1 foot over 1 foot, over 100 feet. So if you're going up 1 foot every 100 feet, right? That's a 1% grade. Trains really start to struggle past 2%. 2%, you really got to be careful. You need a lot more locomotives to get more traction. So, long story short, the flatter you can keep your tracks, the faster your trains are going to go. Same deal with cars. Cars don't like going up hills. They slow down going up a hill. So tracks try to be as flat as possible because you're really getting the best of your efficiency there. You're putting in real life you're putting less strain on your locomotive. Yeah. Now keep in mind there are trains that can go up steep hills. They have a cog drive on the rails. It's a cog railroad. Those can go up like a 30% grade. But for regular plain old trains that are using like Stevenson gauge here, right? Or standard gauge. Trains can do it. They can do 2 to 5%. You're just going to need to outfit. You need a special configuration. You need a special consist to be able to get up there. That could include a tractive effort booster unit, locomotives in the front, locomotives in the back. Because the locomotives are heavy. They'll push down. They'll get you the traction that you need. And if you unify the traction over the whole train, locomotive front, locomotive in the back, locomotive in the center, It's easier. It's easier to get up, so you need a special configuration. In this game, I'm going to assume that going up a hill just slows down the train, right? So if that's the case, you're still incentivized to make your tracks flat, which is why I raised the railroad tracks. The more you know! And if that information, if you like that information, well, that's good. If you're at the point where you're like, dude, shut up and play the game, yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, there's a cog railroad. Mm-hmm. Mind asking me how this game allows Soviet and American trains to work on the same track? I thought they were different widths. They absolutely are different widths. Sea Kraken. I think that's just an abstraction on the developers. That's an abstraction on the developers' part on purpose. Can you imagine? I mean, dude. Standard gauge and broad gauge would be pretty cool. I would play this. I would still play it. If you had 2 different gauges of track, that'd be excellent. That'd be a sweet game mechanic. It would also make the logistics, the train logistics in this game, like, infinitely more complicated. But you know what? I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. You know what I was just thinking, dudes? If we build out a railroad depot here, I'm going to need a construction office as well. Oh, boy. Aside from newer viewers, I'm pretty sure we all know you're a Giga Nerd. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's fair. And just for now, I'm going to design some of this a little bit. Sorry, I just needed a meter so I could get a branch line here because I want to put storage depots down here. We don't need that track. That track doesn't need to be made. Frick that. Frick that. Hell no. No, no. If that means the grass isn't gonna be there, I'm in. We'll just never tell it to make that thing. Now, putting this junction that close to that Y that's just gigantic for no apparent reason is a little bit annoying, but that's okay. Put a footpath there. Okay. No, the grass didn't come back that time, so I got that going for me, which is nice. That's the depot. And we also need a railway construction office, which is probably going to end up like right here. And then just, yeah, branch in. Wait, what just stopped production? Hold on. Okay, the truck is right there. It's fine. How we doing on grain? Wow. Okay. What about food? Getting that clothes factory up sooner rather than later would probably be a good idea, or else we're going to need another grain silo. Yikes. Oh, Ural. Nice. Cool. How are they doing over here? I know we can group assign this. I have this, that workplace depot is assigned to something different. It's assigned to my building labor for right now. It's becoming pretty apparent to me that we need, every group of construction depots needs a singular construction depot with cars that are just for moving workers around. Hopefully that gives a little more residences the ability to work there. Yeah, it does. Alright, cool. Let's give them some police cars. What kind of police cars do we want? We have a Trabby police car or a Get. Not even a judgment call. car. Okay. Are there any Fords? I haven't seen any Fords, drummer. There are workshop mods for F-350s, though, which is pretty cool. Alright, cool. Back over here. Of course you looked that up. Duh. That's a demo office. That's a road depot. Do we have a spot? Do we have a free construction depot? Yes, we do. I don't think that's going to get us what we want. I'm gonna save that area for maintenance, distro, technical, stuff like that, and then we'll put the storage facilities here. Steel, bricks, boards, what else? Mechanical components I don't worry about. It's steel, bricks, boards, and gravel mostly. Right? Like that's what we want. You building a lot of wall to line people up against. Yeah. Is there a train? Oh, train aggregate storage is... I think we need a loader and an unloader, don't we? Having one railroad warehouse would help. I don't think we have train warehouses. Oh yeah, there's one. What can be held in there? Mechanical, electronics, alcohols, chemicals, plastics, explosives, fabrics, crops. Any of these other ones have train tracks? Just out of curiosity? No. Nope, that's the only one. I need aggregate storage, though. Alright, hold on for 1 second. If we move the construction stuff on to this side, we might be in business. I might be able to put aggregate loading areas over here. Is it in range of the... Not in range of electrical at all. Not even close. Oh, down here it is. Okay, we can get away with that. That's fair. So I chose my spot on the Ukrainian map without looking carefully at the topography and wound up having to do this to reach resources in the middle of the map. What's that? Oh. Okay. That expensive. Wow. Why didn't you just level the terrain? That's the other thing. Leveling terrain is cheaper. Just on a side note, fellas. It would have taken even longer. I didn't say anything about time. Cheaper. That giant conveyor is how I got concrete to the plant. Okay. Ah, shit. There's no aggregate storage with a train connection. Yeah. I suppose we could just truck the gravel in from over there. It's not that far. I mean, I suppose we're not even that close. We're not even that far from the border. Maybe we shouldn't do this. But then again... I know a train aggregate exists. Wait, we have train aggregate storage? We have that? I thought it was just Train aggregate loading. You could produce gravel locally. Well, eventually I want to. Yeah, there you go. Bad amount. Yeah. Oh, goods. Train aggregate unloading is that. It can store. It has storage capacity. No, but you can connect it to storage easily. Oh. Oh, there's a tiny one. Oh. Well, with the tiny... I'm an idiot. Okay, hold on. With the... I didn't see that there were multiple variants, dudes. Apologies. Alright, let's, redo this. One more time. One more time, with feeling. Bunkum, how you doing? Good. What's going on, buddy? And then over here, we're gonna need aggregate storage. Hit it! Can't touch this. You must be aware about his song about the big butts. He beats you up when he plays it. Okay, cool. We don't need that, the depot track. I was just using that as a thing. You must be quite the fighter to make it past my cow. How much does that small aggregate? 870 tons? Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, and now we need a truck aggregate loading. Please. Put the truck aggregate loading down first. Or... Alright, well, that should work. Let's build the access roads. And then... I clicked the wrong button. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh! Crap! Crap balls! Damn it! Whatever. I'll make it better this time anyway. Why won't it let me make that? I don't understand. Alright, commit what we have, just so we don't screw that up. Alright, cool. I'm making 2 tracks in here, guys, and the reason why I want 2 tracks in is so if one train's unloading, the other train can wait right there. Other train exits, another train comes in. It's basically just a staging line. But it's not really doing exactly what I want. What we could do is that, but the game doesn't like that. Nope. It usually lets me make, alright, well, 50 is fine, I guess. I was gonna say, the game usually lets me make crossovers here, no problem, but, whatever. What I want to do here is build out the railway construction office, too. Oh, don't tell me we have to unlock that. Oh no, it's under construction, idiot. You're not an idiot. Yay. Debatable. Oh, that just gets me in range. Oh, score. Wow. On this ship, you will refer to me as idiot, not you cap... Wait. And you will not call me you. You will never refer to me as you. You are a royal pain in the...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Maverick. What's up, man? Yeah, we gotta put the crisscross there for the railway construction depot, so we can allow for trains going out and coming in. Comrade, do not underestimate yourself, eh? You know what? I wonder if we could get away with that. What is it gonna do if that goes into the depot? Is it gonna get pissed? Like... You know what? That's good for a transfer. Because I've found in the past that sometimes I need to move railway assembly vehicles over here. Do you want the answer? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't care. It's just, yeah. That'd be a good line to use. Good line to have. Now, see that? There we go. That's how you do it. It won't path. You won't. Yeah, but Drummer, if I need to move one right to the depot, it should just, boop. It would be, we should be able to toss consists back and forth. Right? Yeah, from one to the other, yes. Okay, cool. That's a transfer. That's the transfer line. And we'll leave it at that.
Discovery, go at
hey,
throttle up.
Marrakesh, 47 months. Sorry, space heater. Just moving it into place. Train will not pass through closed buildings. All right, cool. I'm not worried about the train. I'm worried about moving assemblers around if we need to in the future. Keep doing Betty quotes while I'm gone. We need to educate the chat. Ah. Random EJ voices from the other room are rather amused. I can't keep doing this. Please don't make me. Okay, so I know it should be just as easy as connecting this into this Y. That's fine. But I got to think about what I want the tracks to do in the future. I mean, where are these trains mostly going to be coming from? The trains are going to be coming from this direction. Oh, that makes this difficult. If they're coming from this direction... And then there's a Y right here, right? For the iron and whatnot. In gravel. steel and everything should be coming from up there. And before we get gravel up and running, gravel will be coming from up there too. All right, cool. I got it. I know what we want, I think. Okay. Now, let's just keep going. Keep going with these tracks here for a moment. What I'm thinking about when I'm building these lines is the logic, guys. The logic for this stuff is really, really important. So, like, where are the trains going to be? Where are they going? Etc., etc. That's really important to understand. So, once again, I need to put a couple of crisscrosses in here, but I want to give space here. So, see how I put a crisscross right there? That crisscross is there in case a train is unloading in any one of these points. If a train's unloading at any one of these positions, I'm going to have an incoming train stage itself on this track right here. It'll stage on that track, right? So this gives the outgoing train a way to get out all the time. Those tracks are not straight at all, and that's infuriating. So how about we make them straight? Okay. Second line should go all the way to here. Just put tracks there. Yeah, alright. So now we need another track here. So, trains coming out of the depot, don't need that. That's not that big of a deal. So, we'll go 60 here, and then make another segment that's 60. It doesn't like that. Yep, I made it the exact length it needed to be. Okay, that's all good. Tracks are pretty damn straight. Nice. Remember, flatter, straighter, better for trains. The trains will go faster. Yeah. I don't know, drummer. I'm pretty sure they do. They slow down for corners and stuff. So I don't see why they wouldn't. Okay. So there's an X there, X there. Now, these two lines right here, I'm future-proofing that. If I ever want to redo these tracks, which I absolutely do, because that Y is gigantic, there's no need for a train wide that big. We can compact it down and use this other space for things. Hey, Bob, what's going on? What I'm going to do here is take that, do this, and then we'll make the track go down here like this. And since the majority of stuff is going to be coming from the border right now, we're going to do something like this. Commit. And then, right here, if we retrofit a crisscross in, we're good to go. We're gonna have to update the signaling for this, but never mind, relaxing after a hard day's work. How's your doing? We got plenty of. See, these people complained, so I had to be their new neighbors. They're unhappy, so you know we made sure they had, and then a little bit of, and then a little bit more of, and then maybe, and then, well, that one isn't finished for whatever reason. Though I told them to work on it, but we also got a police station, which nobody wants to work at for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. But, you know, whatever. We're working on our nice row housing here. And then I'm working on the St. Pastaberg Gallery of Art. What the hell have these guys been doing this whole time? And then I have a gas station being made there too. Lots of macaroni art in there. Yep. Mm-hmm. And we almost have the roads for suburbia here figured out. It's close. This is my prototype for row housing in game. In the meantime, I've been upgrading this construction staging area here for the refinery. Yep. Yep. I'm putting a rail depot in with all the logic for the right railroad tracks, and yeah. That's pretty good. Pretty good there. This bit of rail we actually don't need. That was just there for measuring purposes. We could put it back in later if we want. But yeah, this is future-proofed here, guys. So, like when I build out a better a Y here that doesn't suck completely. Yeah. Build it for the future. When we build out, you know, I'll build out a new main line. I'm not sure if it's going to be right here. The main line could go this way instead, and then train bridge right here. Are there tracks over here at all? No. Train bridge right there, go across, go underneath the highway that I want to put right here. And then we could build a train bridge over here so we could have passenger rail service into Ravyalinsk. Yeah, we need to make everything go around where the oil fields are. Hope you build the Stugorsk, comrade. Oh yeah, you want me to, you've been, yeah, here. Stugorsk. There you go. Yubarki's new name is Stugorsk. In real life, they had no problem just renaming cities, so. You're making this game look like Transport Tycoon on crack. That's basically what it is. Yep. Beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna need distribution here to make sure that this has everything that it needs. Ironically, it needs gravel and a bunch of stuff to make this. I mean, we're gonna need prefab panels too. Ooh, a prefab panel storage might not be the worst idea. But I don't think anything over here needs that. No. Does your city have elementary school? Yeah, of course. Kindergarten, elementary school, all the way up to university. I didn't tell the... Oh boy, I forgot to steel production. What's the concrete utilization study again? You know, while we're here, I forgot to tell it. Your university should always be researching. Always. Oh, that gets you this stuff. Yeah, okay. Face wall. We are not doing research. Oh no. Yeah, let's get steel production up. Pollution detector, filters, forestry study. We have oil. Chemistry is good. We could do bauxite. Or, you know, let's do geological facility. That might be better with helping us find resources. We'll do that one now. Actually, I immediately just changed my mind. Steel, then geology after it. Yep, you did not get it, face wall. We do not have resources for wall. Phase 3, please. Okay, so the first thing we want to get up and running is the Yastok construction office. And then we could build out smaller, more specialized construction offices later. I do have some bulldozers. The free road depot there is just for parking and stuff. There's a gas station. We'll probably put in a newer gas station over here somewhere, because there's going to be a lot of trucks coming in and out of here. But that's thing one. Okay. What vehicles are we going to need for this one? Cement mixers. 36 tons is 3 cement mixers, or well, 4 cement mixers. 27 tons of gravel is three trucks. 22 tons of asphalt is 3 trucks. Will you be buying construction goods from NATO for this phase of construction? I could. It's possible. Actually, it's not really going to take much to build that construction depot. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to assign that to my current construction depot for now. While the road construction depot is finishing up paving all the roads for our row housing, I will tell them to do that. Yeah. We're gonna have to pave all these roads. A lot of trucks are gonna come in and out of here eventually, so maybe check prices and buy the ones that are more advantageous. I'd prefer to get this done on time. Remember the last run you found? Yeah, but that was in the late game. I mean, steel is $332 a pop. $359 a pop. Our steel, the ruble's way cheaper. Like, way cheaper. Yeah, we're good for now. Those prices will probably flip around later. You have the NATO train connection for supplies. Yep. I'm gonna have to engineer out a line, Chris, that goes across here and connects in right here. I want that track to basically just go straight. That's gonna be after we set up refinery. Then we'll switch to our own gravel. And then we switch to our own iron after that. That's why I'm doing steel over there. Hi, Mivans. Ah, Mivans. The big stuff is going to be all the steel that we're going to need. We should tally up all the steel that we're going to need for all these tracks. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that because the construction depot can build all these structures, but I'm counting on bringing in the resources via train. And oh, that's why, King. That was the other thing. I got to buy the locomotives. I'm not buying crappy Soviet locomotives. We're not doing that. We're buying we're going to buy American stuff because it's way better. Nice hat. Oh, thanks, Ul. What's up, man? How you doing? Remember you? Yeah, the freaking bonehead that comes in here and gives me crap for wearing blue oval hats. I'm sorry, man. Can't help that they're better. What do you want from me? Blue Trat. Oh, you get the... I will not tolerate slander in here, all right? That's blasphemy. What's going on, man? How you doing? Where have you been? Hopefully doing something cool. Dude, I stumbled upon this city simulator. This is Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. If you take all the difficulty settings in this game and turn them to maximum, it's the best city builder I've ever played. Ever. Like, better than Cities 2. Yeah, way better. The only thing Cities 2 has on this is, like, how you build highways. Just one more lane, bro. The road building tools are arguably better, but everything else about this game pretty much blows it out of the water. I was here when you first started on this. Oh, okay, all right. I just want to be sure, man. I just want to be sure. I turned on R&D for this playthrough. Where do I actually do the research? Like, where's the button? Click on the headquarters, go down here, and there will be a set of icons that you can click on. Been too busy with school? Well, you should. That's more important anyway, dude. So, yeah, all good, man. It's good to see you. All right, I got to tally up how much steel I'm going to need. Yeah, because in this game, you have to do that. How much steel we're going to need to complete all these structures. I'm going to keep this unpaused here because I want to see if there's construction vehicles starting to come down the pipe here. Oh, jeez. Those excavators are going to take forever to get there, but whatever. Cars can go around them. I should have set them to haul. Whatever. All right. Tally up the steel. We'll always round up, just like we do. So, prefabs are interesting here, but so 6 plus 3 is 9. Plus 4 is 13. Plus 5 is 18. Plus 3 is 21. Plus 6 is 27. Plus 3 is 30. 33. 36. 43. 'I don't know if I got that one already. So it's 43, it's 40, 46. 48. 51. 53. 'Round up, round up. 56. 8. So that's 9. 56 and 9 is 65. Same thing. 65 and 9 is 74. 79. 84. Okay, so I'm up to there. 84. Let's see. 84 and 7 is 91. 94. 98. 97. 97 and 5 is 102. Jeez. 102 is 8, and 8 is 110. 113. 116. 119. 122. 125. 133. 136. 139. 142. 145. 148. I don't know if I got that already. We don't necessarily need that. We're at 148. 148 plus 11. 159. 159 and 3 is 162. 165. 165. You know what? That's not bad. That's not too bad. With workers and the train builders, that should be pretty easy to do. All right. Now let's... Last chance to buy, whatever that is. You know what? I'm just going to grab my calculator. Just doing it in your head is cool and all, but easier to keep track. So 35 plus 17 plus 18 plus 28 plus 15 plus 35 plus 13 plus 13 plus 40 plus 17 plus 16 plus 48 plus 104. Oh boy. Plus 58. Yummy. Plus 14. Plus 15. Plus 40. Plus 24. Oh boy. Plus 43. Holy crap. We're at 593 right now. That's 15. Let's just say plus 60 and call it a day. Plus 13. Plus 45. Plus 16. Well, that's 15 4 times, so that's plus another 60. And then this piece, plus 66. I'm tallying the resources for the tracks, and that's two 15-ton pieces, so plus 30. 883 tons of gravel. Wow. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to make the bed. All right, so prefabs. 11 plus 6 plus 7 plus 10 plus 6 plus 11 plus 6. Oh boy. Plus 5. Plus 5 again. Plus 13. Plus 20 for that interchange. Plus 17, and then plus 17 again. Plus 20 for those two. Plus 14. Plus 20. Plus 5. Plus 15. Over here again, that's plus another 20. 266. Plus 22, 288, plus another 10. 298 tons of prefab. EMD G16s, yeah. The one that has the yellow stripe on it. The one that's painted like the D6 from Derail. Yep. Drummer, I'll show you. If we go over to the Sashi NATO area over here. That thing. EMD G16. And I just bought one. I misclicked. Oh boy. Can I blame Drummer on that one, guys? I bought one and it's... Wait, can it be... Is it at any NATO depot? Please tell me it's over here. Ah! Damn it, Drummer. This is your fault. Yeah, that was a Muppet move. I don't think we can haul it or anything, dudes. Yeah, that... It's not gonna kill me, but... It still sucks. Alright, well, we gotta remember that that's over there. It's okay. It's only 130 Gs. It didn't wipe out my NATO cache. I did need that for trucks, but it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. I don't, but like I said, ooh, what collapsed? I X'd out of it. Whoops. I guess it's as good a time as any to start planning a gigantic construction effort to get that rail line over there. I could build the line, I suppose. I mean, we could at least plan it. That's not the worst idea. You just bought 4 of those locomotives. Well, aren't you frigging special, guy? I mean, yeah, while we're here, we'll plan it. We've tallied up what we need for the tracks. The railroad tracks are the most important. We're gonna need a track builder, and we need to bring it down here, and I can do that. That's not a big deal. So I think the best thing would be to get this working and get that working. And then for now, use foreign labor to build the tracks. Shouldn't be the worst idea. Are we all done over here? Hey. How are we missing asphalt resources? There's a truck with asphalt there. That's got to be no workers. Building is without power supply. Wanted to enjoy more culture. There you go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, jeez. Hey, Greg. Let's go, comrade. Whatever. These will be for cultural sophisticated people like those guys. Hey, the lights turned on. Cool. We almost finished with the giant. Ugh! Alright, let's go over here for general open storage. How much do these things hold? Yeah, no. How much do they hold? No, they don't. Drummer bought G16s, I think. Meg. Did Drummer buy those with my money? Yeah, he did. What the hell's up with that? Wait, where are these going? Oh, they gotta be going to the fuel. The DR Class V100 is the DH4. You should buy one. No. No, I don't want that piece of junk. That thing sucked. And so did the DM2. That thing was, those locomotives sucked. The D6 is the best locomotive. All right. New challenge, EJ. Do not dismantle the existing road lines. Alright. Well, let's engineer out the track over here where I want it. Okay, that's the right of way, so let's, yeah, get that done. That is a nice road you have there. Oh, look at that. It is, your road got in the way of my train tracks. Face the wall, please. Yeah, this is going to be a 2-track railway. Or at least one track for now, Death, with the option to expand to 2. I always build out the right-of-way for at least 2, right? Like, that's just being smart. Being smart would be 4 wide. Why do I need 4 wide tracks going to a NATO border in a gravel mine? Grummer. Why do you think I said I wanted to redo the main line? This is just a branch line, technically. Passengers. Why would passengers need to be coming from the NATO stop? Honest question. Tourists? I don't think we need tourists, man. I don't know if we should plan for that. I'm just gonna, for this part, I'm gonna use the same grade as the highway. Just, and then we'll measure to see what that grade is like. Oh, I'll use the measuring tool. That should be good. I don't have the rest of that plan particularly. Yeah, here we can shut the measure tool. What's the grade here? That's a 1.7% grade. No good. That's not good for... I mean, it's okay, but it's unnecessary. It doesn't need to be that way. Let's try to take the brush, the terrain sculpting brush, right, which I have set to the smallest setting. That's a 0.6% grade. I'm good with that. I was just using that for a metric. So, just to see if we can get the right distances. That seems to be about right. I think I'm gonna make barbecue pork buns instead of beef and broccoli because we don't have enough rice. Okay, Bree. Yeah, I'll just grab whatever. No problem. There. That's a good slope. That'll work. We'll smooth that out after the tracks are made. Well, it seems like that ended up being a 1% grade, which is... Oh no, 0.6. It's just that particular area. No problem. Cool. Alright. But you see how I use the measuring tool to get the grade, fellas? Super useful. Oh wait, hold on. Build the straight parts of the track first. There we go. You gotta make the road first if you want to put the crossing in. Cool. Alright, so I want to crisscross right here. And then go... to a 100-meter segment like that. Connect that in here. We don't need to build the second line right away. I'm just putting it in as kind of like a blueprint here. The reason why I put that crisscross in there, in case anybody's wondering, is because the gravel mine's going to be here. There's going to be a junction, some kind of junction in here, and a train track that, after this, basically goes over here somewhere. So I want that crisscross right there. The other one, the other crisscross that I'm going to do is right here. I always do 60-meter crisscrosses just because I like to. I like doing that way. I don't know why. Vin gifted a sub to barbecue pork buns. Nice. So, when we go to build a Y right here, trains can get at it from both sides. There will be a junction that goes, like a rail track that goes this way. It'll tee off, or it'll just go that way. Either way, you know, the crisscrosses will make it so the trains can either move past a train that's trying to get on there, or switch tracks and then stop here and back up. Either way, the crisscrosses allow better logic for the railroad. And then, of course, up here, this is where we'll... You gotta be shitting me. I can't tee it like that. Whatever. Just, that's fine. That's fine. Do you have some train fuel stations planned? I left space here, Miles. That's why I left this space between the highway and the tracks. I did that on the other map too. On Spaghetzov, on the oil in the highway, I made the tracks divergent on purpose. This is the oh crap, I forgot something for the trains area. Because over here, I'm just basically writing off all of this for the iron mine and gravel. There's going to be gigantic aggregate storage here, dude. Now, what I want to do over here, temporarily, let's go in here. Free road depot. Nothing uses that road depot, so dump it. Mill 2 helicopter. Alright, commit those tracks. For now, that's good. Now what I'm going to do is get a road depot down here. And I'm going to take my dozers and move the dozers down here. I can use that flatbed to move them down there. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not like... Crisscross will make you jump. Yeah. And then I just relocated that road to go around. That's the connection we have to every other place over there for now. Till I build a highway that goes this way. I'm gonna have the highway cross right there, I think. But the reason why I'm moving the dozers down here is so we can just finish the terraforming. I don't, once again, just don't need to build out the tracks entirely, but that depot should be enough to get us, to get the bulldozers all the way across. This is a connection, a NATO connection line over there. That track did go all the way up here, but I don't know why it would go all the way up here, and then it gets up here and then it just stops. I'm not exactly sure what that track, I mean, maybe the devs are trying to make it look like there was a mine here or something. Either way. So while that truck's driving back, let's go check over here. How's the construction depot coming? 88% done. It has all the resources available. Cool. How's the roads coming along over here? Almost completed. We've almost completed everyone's driveway. Anyway, Shirley, thank you for gifting a sub to Barbecue Pork Buns. I'm building, dude, we're building row housing. Dude, I'm gonna have like entire developments. It's gonna be hilarious. And like a supermarket on the main road. Dude, I'm telling you, this is gonna be hilarious. This is gonna be really, really funny, dude. Especially when there's like row housing going out onto this point here. It's gonna look so strange. The juxtaposition. Like, I don't want this to look like Eastern Bloc. I want this to look like Minnesota or something. Like, people are gonna be like, what the hell? Okay. Hey, not bad. To confuse capitalist spies, yes. We will not let them know that we are a brutal, tyrannical dictatorship. Look at how nice this place is. It's picturesque. It could be Montana, right? It's just like Montana. Come here. It's fine, I swear. No, this is not St. Fasterburg. This is Des Moines, Iowa. Research? What about it? I'm working on distro and steel production, Mihai. You can raise rabbits and drive we have American pickup trucks. Yes, very nice. Quick, hide the Asta. Oh! Oh, no, look, ignore the statue. Look, put the statue behind the bush. Look at the nice... Ding, you have church. We have church. Nice. Could you give me a beauty shot of what you have so far for the thumbnail? Yeah, sure. Beauty shot without EJ. Almost there. Is there NASA spaceflight? Yeah, I'm doing NSF Live in about 2 hours. 2 hours and 10 minutes from now. Yep. And then we'll probably just come back and play more of this. Nick did something crazy. Started a game on realistic. Gonna be a pain to figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, man. Am I gonna be around for Crew 8? Yep, Jake, I'll cover it. Yeah, absolutely. I wanted it. I was really hoping it would be tonight, but you know, we'll do a long stream. I don't know. My brain might be paced by the time NASA Spaceflight Live is over. Yeah, sorry. They like to fall on the weekends. Yeah, but you know what's cool? Pad 40 construction is over, so SpaceX actually went back to launching during the day. The reason they were launching, you know, everything at night for the longest time, for like 8 months straight, is because they were working on the pad. They were working on Complex 40 during the day, installing the tower and the crew access arm. They were working on that during the day, and then safing the pad, and then launching at night. But they've gone back to launching during the day, which is sweet. So yeah, you know, it seems like we've been in a drought with rocket launches coinciding with stream start times, but now we shouldn't have to worry about that as much. I wish Bomber Pilot, I freaking wish, dude. I hate that it does that. Oh, what do you mean by wish? There's an option. Oh, if I could get Arena to stop talking to me, like, permanently, that would be real good. Like, if I could get her to just not speak for a little while, that would be awesome. Hit escape, click on notifications. Thank you. Thank you, Bomber Pilot. Thank you, Drummer. We plant trees here, it'll look good. She can face the wall. Indeed. Alright, you go back over here. With 2 bulldozers, we should be able to... I would actually prefer for the tracks to go straight and then curve, not have this slow and steady curve. Reducing radius corners for trains is a good way to derail the train. That's it? They'll only go that far? Oh boy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I've not been doing it, but you should have easements into them as well and leaving the main curve. Okay? Hey, Bro Handy, 84 months. 7 years, yeah. Crazy. Those bulldozers are driving back so they can get fuel. Can we make this thing go straight right here? Nah, I think we should go across this island right here. That's probably the best solution. Alright, well the bulldozers are refueling. We'll, yeah. While they're refueling, we'll go check on some other things. I just gotta tell this thing to drop it off. There we go. What was my pre-stream jam songs for today? What did I listen to? Fuel. It was Fuel from Metallica, and then I think that's it. I got right up and I had stuff to do, so it was just Fuel. Just Fuel. Construction depot's finished. Where's that low boy? You. Go down to this depot. And honestly, you guys, I'll take those KZ252s. Those are good trucks. You guys go over here. And then, you know what? Just for good measure, buy another one. Because we can. 2 flatbeds. Those guys can go over there. Oh, it's 2 flatbeds and one of them, and the Mercedes. Oh, 2 Mercedes. Yummy, yummy. All right, you load up there. You load up there. All vehicles. Go there. Done. What's your yearly export to finance all the construction? About 200 G's a year, give or take. 16 times 12. We got ourselves a convoy, over. Demolish that. Demolish that. Demolish that. We do not need any of this. There. That is a waste of a distribution. Waste of a distribution center, so free road parking, you go down there. That bulldozer, you go over there. We can get rid of that. That's a waste of a construction office. And that French truck can go right there. Cool. It'd be cool if they could take the highway. We should probably finish that thing, but so my plan for my road construction depot, which is that one, the plan is to finish these roads and then let my building construction depots jump in on all these, and then the road construction depot, I'm gonna have them finish the highway. Yeah, they'll finish this up, or at least get this right away paved so we can start using it. Oh, the local pastafarian. This is actually Our Lady of Blessed Acceleration. Our Lady of Blessed Acceleration, don't fail me now. Oh, we're almost done. I can't build churches. Yeah, for what it's worth. We can't build them. Alright, so if I want these guys to start building out bridges and stuff, I'm going to take one of the bulldozers and we'll empty it out. Now, what else do we need to build that bridge? We're going to need steel. Steel and bricks, so open halls. Alright, take that, put that there. Put that open hall there. I gotta look into that. Okay, that's good. So now, I don't want these replenishing for now, so 200 bricks, get rid of it. 100 boards, get rid of it. 42 steel, get rid of it. Take that truck, put it over here, and then I don't want, once again, I don't want those being replenished. That's the exact amount we need for all the houses. So dump that, dump that, dump that. Take those trucks and put them somewhere else. How much spots do we have open here? So we have 4 pavers, 1, 2, 3, 3 asphalt that are in the depot. 5 dump trucks, hauler, and we just added another one. We have a covered haul in case we need to do street lights. The stockpile was super expensive, but I'm proud of it. Nice. Looks good. Nice road. That looks good, man. 4 asphalt. You go. Oh, yeah. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there is one in line. You're right. So we have 4 bulldozers, 4 pavers, 4 rollers. Wish we could, like, move this around. We have 2 gas 21s. And then, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dump trucks. We're going to need cement mixers. But I don't think the bridges need anything from a covered haul. They just need bricks and steel. Yeah, nothing from a covered haul unless we're building roads with streetlights. In which case, like I said, that's why that covered haul is there. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do in the meantime. I'll send those. Nice. Can't believe that'll let us load the damn bulldozer. Alright, cool. Sweet. Put those down there for now. Very soothing, yes. That flat hull, leave it right there for now. Road building is finished. Building is finished. How many excavators do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 8 excavators, 4 buses. Cool. Where are these guys getting workers from? They're importing. Okay. That's probably not the worst thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think those houses are ready to go. Let's just make sure that the haulers, steel, bricks, and boards are hauling from the right area. Here needs we need to make sure they're attached to the asphalt from the dump trucks and gravel from the gravel aggregate storage. Good. Okay, I think we're ready to double up on these houses here. Or at least 8 of them, because I have 8 excavators. But, yeah, let's do it. Start that project. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Watch the excavators. Ready? For heavy equipment should be in a bigger depot, so these things can have the trucks to haul with them. Or just buy the trucks and put them on there. That would work too, I think. Right? I could have, like, instead of just 8 excavators in here, we could have 8 excavators with 8 trucks, right? And if the excavators are just loaded on the truck and the truck's in the construction depot, that should still work the same, right? Hey, Feel Safe, what's up, dude? I think that'll do it. Where are you going? Oh. I've done it. It's tedious, but it works. Cool. Good to know. Hey, Predominant, what's up, dude? Oh, yeah. Look at all this fun stuff we got going on down here. Workers are going to need to come from there. Nice. Nice. Cool. For right now, I'm going to tell them to get gravel. I suppose it's not too far. Yeah, get gravel from there. Asphalt, we need to get from the border. Concrete, gotta get that from the border. For now, we'll set it up this way. Just for now, for that depot. Fuel is down the street. That's good. There's a demo office right there. I don't think we need to demolish anything else for now. Stupid question. Are you not going to use that railroad that passes by the refinery to export? Well, it's funny you mention that. Actually, there's a really funny story behind that, son. You're gonna love this. True story. Damn it. I forgot to put the train loading depot in there. The whole point of putting this here was a nice deposit and that it's next to train tracks and a freaking road, and I only put stuff in for the road. Yep, good thing we have planning mode. Yep. See, this is why you don't hit that active construction button. Very bad idea. But fear not. This is also why I future-proof things. Actually, yeah, son, I forgot. Yep, forgot. I was thinking about something else, I guess. But it's okay. I can put one over here. Face wall, more EJ proofed. Shut up. You jag off. So we'd have to go into railroads. Oil, fuel, and unfueling. Wow, that actually, yeah, that works pretty damn well. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is it might be a long run for the pipe, but... I love to eat pasta. Please face the wall. What a great song. Yeah. No, it's a banger, man. I can't believe it that this actually works. I can't believe it's not butter. Yeah, stick around. More Family Guy will be right back. We could even go so far as to get rid of that and take... Bull? Did you bring me pork barbecue, pork buns barbecue?
I did, and green beans.
And green beans?
Yeah.
Bro.
I did a meat and a vegetable today. Aren't you proud of me?
I actually very much am. You treadmilling today or what?
Yeah, I'm going to eat first, and then I'm going to go down there.
I love you.
I love you too.
You're awesome.
I try.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thugblood, thanks for the raid. Sorry, you particularly like the one with the part with the pasta. Here, let me just try this. Wow, well, what a great audience. That's gonna be good. Hey, that's pretty good. Tasty. Okay. Remo chat says hi. She's gone. Remo, we love you. See, this is why you future-proof everything in this game. You will forget something. Like, it's just gonna happen. Alright. Now we're gonna need... Shut off snapping, please. I want you to face the wall. You ball snatcher. Fine. 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 It's fine. It's fine. Chat, shut up. It's fine. Okay? Why didn't that? Why did? How can she slap? No. Please. Yes, that's what I want. Yep. Why won't you die? What the frick balls is going on here? What? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Killer. I think you're gonna like this episode of Masters of the Air. Last week was a little slow. That show just... I'm telling you, man. That show just pushes my buttons. I get a little pissed off. If you like those, there's more that I couldn't fit in the box. Oh, okay. I haven't eaten them yet, baby, but... Okay. I know, I'm just letting you know for when you're hungry later. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. You're not wrong. Okay. So, fortunately, I had enough room because, yeah, fire destroyed a building. Not my fence gate! Alright, that should be good. For oil export. Yeah, oil export can go that way. I was gonna say, they could use that fueling depot, I suppose, but... Alright. So, son, that was good. Thank you for reminding me of doing that. That would have sucked if we had started building. And then, you know, maybe later, when I don't need this road anymore, yeah, maybe later we can keep the tracks going. When we go to make, like, a new main line, keep the tracks going. But, yeah. Alright, so, what was I doing? All the dump trucks are here, the Mercedes are here. What do we have? We have a paver. We have an excavator, and we have 2 dump trucks. Or 2 bulldozers, excuse me. Okay. We can make this work. Ah, research is finished. Distribution. Thank you very much. We got better distribution, so... Go railway distro. We're gonna need that. What about you? Metallurgy is taking its time, but... Are the excavators all back? Last one's coming back. Okay, let's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Those pavers look like toys on the back of those trucks, right? Oops. What does this mean? Are they going to finish building but then not test and launch, or is that fancy word speak for workers finding a new project? Let me see. What's that you got there? NASA tells CNBC that there are about 450 personnel, civil servants, and contractors supporting OSEM-1, but the agency is committed to supporting the project workforce per plan through fiscal year 2024. Yeah, see that's not what I meant when I said hold contractors' feet to the fire, but the whole point of pulling the plug on the project is so you don't waste money, but okay. Yeah, they're going to get paid for the rest of the year before OSM goes off the books. Have you seen Australia's first orbital rocket? No. No, I haven't. Can I post a link? Yeah, get perms from the moderators. Alright, what do we need down here for this depot? How many spots do we have left? We have 4 spots left. Can we buy some cement mixers yet from over here? No. No, we can't. Okay, cool. Alright, give me... Yep. Do we have any cranes down here? We don't. Alright, take the bends. That's labor. Okay, these open hulls. Put the open hull down here for now. Last chance to buy this 155. Australia made and owned rocket test flight incoming. Gilmer Space Technologies. I actually have not heard about these guys. Maybe in passing, but that's actually super cool, man. The thing is, Oz, that's not your first orbital rocket. That's not the first orbital rocket launched from Australia. Seriously, you guys launched one in the 60s. It just wasn't yours. It was English. Just putting it out there. Broader community evolution away from refueling unprepared spacecrafts. It seems as though there's movement in the SAT market to just include refueling ports. Aussie made. Yeah. I got you, man. I got you. I was being facetious. But yeah, good stuff, dude. That's really cool. Okay, that freed up some spots for cranes. Now, can we buy any tower cranes over here? Nope. Can we buy tower cranes over here? I thought we had tower cranes unlocked. I could have sworn we unlocked them. Okay. This is why I needed an extra road depot and stuff. I thought I got rid of all those. What do you mean I don't have another road depot? I just demolished them. Huh, that's weird. Hey look, one of them already got belted out. That was fast. Jeez. Cool. Yeah, where are my road depots? Okay, I don't want to get rid of that one. There's one down here that I'm not using. Got that. Alright, cool. So this is our huge expansion project that we're working on here. I need trucks to go pick up those tower cranes. And in order to do that, get them into a road depot first, right? So take 1 and 2, like that. Now let's work on a line. Create new line. Crane import. NATO. Go over here. Load. Wait until loaded. And then go over here. Wait until unloaded. Go here. And do nothing. If I tell them to go to the back to the road depot and do nothing, will they stop after one trip, dudes? I'm wondering. It will, Shogun? Alright, cool. Cool stuff about the Australians. No info on the rocket in the article, though, except it's a 3-stage rocket. Interesting. Oh, dude, look at them. They're going right down the list. That's cool, man. I think that's super neat. Oh, geez, no, not refinery construction. Oh, I have to set parameters for this. There we go. That's sick, though. Look at them just belt those things out. That's cool. I'm sorry, I think that's super neat. I could sit here and watch this. Future sight of great comradeship. Happy times. Look, wow, they really got the resources to those things really fast, huh? Lockheed has submitted a $600 million bid to acquire spacecraft maker Terran Orbital. $600 million. That's pretty cool. How we doing on our food? Good. Oh yeah, baby. Plenty good. Hey, Kaiser. Has a lot of housing. Yeah. Build it row housing, Sneaky, because it's hilarious. That's so funny, dude. It actually is working. Look, it looks like tract mansions. I'm sorry, that's funny to me, dude. Like the fact that every house has a crane and that one's finished, that one's almost finished, and these are kind of finished and those aren't finished. That's hilarious. Just like an assembly line. It just works. It just works. Cool. All right. What else so what should we first start with these guys? What should be the first start? How many workers will it add? About 120? Did I miss something? What happened to all your dollars? Well, Drummer asked me how to buy a locomotive, and I moused over it and accidentally clicked on it. So we have a G16. We have that. So I planned out the railway line for the G16 when we get it. And I bought 2 tower cranes. Yep. Yeah. Yep. That's what's going on. I have an oil export terminal set up. I don't know why I didn't incorporate it into the original design, but now we do. Yeah. Oops. You gonna go pick up those tower cranes? Yep. There should be trucks driving down the highway to go get them. Here. Why is that road so freaking bumpy? Was there a closer NATO? No. You know what? I'm eating my damn pork dumplings. You guys watch this. Just for a second. Muting the mic. Did I not just load it? Oh. I think we got Tower Crane 2, right? I told him to go back. I told him to go back, wait until loaded, and with the tower crane instruction. Huh. That's weird. There should be a third page generic tower crane filter. Yeah, that's what we have. Tower crane TC2. Alright, clearly that's not what we enabled here, so... No. Maybe just select tower crane. Yeah, Happy Socks. I've moved the tower crane with these before. I mean, actually, dude, maybe it's the flatbeds. Maybe you can't put them on those. So, here, let's send those back, and I'll send 2 pairs of flatbeds, and we'll see what happens. I think it doesn't like the long haul flatbeds, dudes. So, let's take our NATO crane import, right? Alright, cool. You guys go on a little excursion. There we go. We've been here before. Have we, though? Alright. Okay. How the house is coming. Hey, alright. Oh. People started moving in. Traffic jam. Okay. Click question mark on the vehicle to allow it to load. Yeah, I think I got it, Socks. We'll see if I figured it out. I think it's just the wrong type of flatbed. Now, in the meantime, over here, these roads are going to see a lot of action. It would really make sense to pave them. Or, well, gravel them. We don't... Oh, yeah, we have dump trucks down here. We might want a faster dump truck, though. Well, they're just driving down there and back. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, how much gravel are we talking about here? 55 tons, so that's 2 of those trucks. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. They're set to pick up from the gravel aggregate. Oh boy, that's right there. How much gravel's in there? 300? Ah. What do you think, dudes? I think I should just have them go here so they don't screw up traffic in the main city. But then again, they're not really doing that, are they? Nah, just send it. Alright, cool. Go. So, auto search. Roads. ROADs. And it dispatched 3 trucks because it's 55 tons of gravel. Cool. Damn, those gas really release a lot of smoke. I think those were Mercedes. Yeah, they do. Why is the smoke coming out of the driver's side window? You're smoking the old devil's cabbage in there. Alright, are those the flatbeds there? Dude, I can't stand that road came out lumpy. That really pisses me off. I think it's just... I think these terrain lines need to be exactly straight when you go to do stuff like this, or else it's going to come out lumpy. Like that. See that? That's the lumpiness. Blame the sun. Yeah. Road construction almost finished? Oh, they're so close. That would have been so much easier to just make the entire road first. That's what I'm doing from now on, guys. We're doing this just like a development that you'd see in Middle America. Build all the roads, all the plumbing, all the electricity. Houses go in last. So yeah, we're gonna need concrete mixers for this here. That's what I was thinking. You spend leader funds on smokes. Yes. I'm gonna take 2 of these flatbed trucks, and we're gonna take a paver and a roller. And yeah, I'm gonna eventually move them down there because that's where roads need to be made now. In the meantime, after those houses are done, we need to get this thing shored up so we can get back and forth to the NATO border if we need to really easily. Is it possible to create a pond of water to discharge sewage? If you lower the terrain enough, Nader, yeah, you'll find water. You just got to keep lowering the terrain. I really wish you could just make a retention pond and then put the discharge there and fill it, but yeah. You got to figure out what sea level is. So, like, yeah, figure out what sea level's at. You can do that with the measuring tool. Like, it can tell you where the height over right there is, will tell you. Yeah. That's the other reason why I strategically have positioned everything. I always find a spot where that has a discharge pond. That's why I wanted to go with St. Pastaberg, because you have drinking water here and discharge over here. With this area, with the refinery, drinking water there, filtered, and then waste discharged right there. This is going to be one heck of a depot when we're done here, huh? Trust me. That makes it so they can lay the gravel out on these things with these roads. See? Where are the dump trucks? They loading up? Oh, there we are. Yeah, load it. I hate gravel. Pings your car. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Okay, the flatbeds. Did they load? Yep, there we go. All right, tower cranes, baby. Yes. Yeah, you need the actual like flatbed, not the long haul flatbed. Sweet. Killer. All right. I pinged gravel back once. All I did was make more gravel. What? Yeah, that, okay. That's unfortunate. We need to get electrical working. Yeah, sorely need electrical working. That's going to be one of the first things we get done here. Now, over here... What's on fire? Oh. Fire trucks have already been dispatched. Wait, why does that guy have metal scrap? That's weird. Man, that's gonna be a really long fire. There's a lot of coal stored in there. Seriously though, putting that out would be really, really useful. Yeah, like that. They're almost done. They're almost finito. Please. Connect the road, please. Please connect the road. Unemployment too high. I don't know what the directions are. Screw it. Nice. Look at this. Ah, every house looks exactly the same. Isn't that great? Just one last bit of streetlight to put in, chat. Ugh! No Man's Sky has taken hold of you. Oh, jeez. Ah, it's the Midwest. I'm right at home. Yeah, this isn't Serbia. This is, Milwaukee. It's the power of... And the power of... Goulash, what's up? Gnocchigrad. It's the son of a ding. Do we have the palace to Ebola? No, we have AIDSman. That's Mr. AIDS. He wanted to be an aid to everyone. He wanted to be everyone's aid and help people, but he ended up being AIDS to everyone. You know what I mean? We built a statue to him to immortalize his incompetence. Do not be like AIDS, man. It's a cautionary tale. That's the whole point for. This looks so ridiculous. Give it a few years, it'll look like poop. What, Milwaukee or... Hey, what do you got against those people? What's wrong with you? I'm gonna move some of the paving equipment down there, and that should open up some spots here for cement mixers. Yeah, we need those. Yeah. So let's go. I don't know why I sorted it that way. Just. Four of them. Go. Cool. Now this will be equipped to make the ramps here. Where's your grid of houses? I expected CS2 architecture. It's your face. These actually you can make these really, really fast if you can coordinate. You can make them super quickly, which is really funny. Thanks, bro. We didn't know. Shh. Wow, that was fast.
Discovery, go and
Demon.
throttle up.
69 months. Nice. Look at Starbase. Where's the tab? Yeah, they're looking to attach the umbilical, huh? I'll keep that open, Erudite. Thanks for telling me. No, look left cam down. Starbase Live is showing a 2. Oh, gee. What are you doing? What? Can you show a bird's eye view of the church and the last interstate bridge for a second? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Huh. Wonder what they're up to there. Bridges aren't finished yet, but that's where they'll be. Starship side boosters. Possibly looking to switch? Yeah, maybe. Are you going to be on NSF tonight? Yeah. Oh, crap. That's going to happen very soon. Dude, this game is so easy to lose track of time in. Like, so easy. Yeah, pretty much 4. That's the idea. Yeah, we got some time. I'll probably pop off 15 minutes before the start time. You guys know the drill. We're a little bit short on bricks. Huh. How did we end up being short on bricks? I tallied them up. Maybe some bricks got used for something else. Oh, it could have been the gas station. City goes 2 times bigger since Tulago. Yes. Days. Oh, yeah. I build quick, dude. I figured out how to manipulate stuff in this. I build fast. No problem. If this marks the end of your first 5-year plan, how goes it? We got everything working, dude. Everything is good. I think there's no reason why I can't get, in the next 5 years, we can't get the refinery and all this figured out and ready to go. We might even be able to do it with the money that we're making right now. But yeah, I want to get the refinery up by 66. It needs to be up. Yeah, we could also do clothing. That's the reason why we built more houses for workers. Yeah, that was the reason. Yeah, it's because they just moved in. Why don't they go to the bus station? I don't understand. Whole family moved to Gnocchigrad now. We cannot leave. Great success. Nodders. Missing steel. How did we... I must have something else. Make a Borat mansion. Yes. Very nice. Are they out of range? Oh, frick. Not good. Okay. Hold on, let me think this through. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a good spot for those. I just wanted to be sure. So we need to... place that. Oh, that's what it wanted. It doesn't want the crossing because there's a footpath on the other side. Got it. There. Alright, go to the road construction. There we go. I put them here, so when we go to expand more, I'm gonna do this, more of this over here, like 3 or 4 more times over the course of the playthrough. The houses will go all the way up over here, and maybe even this way a little bit. The reason why I'm doing that is, one, so we can get workers here, and because we need more for the clothing industry and stuff over here. That's pretty much it. That's the only reason. Yeah, and I want that food factory going overtime so we can increase our export. The problem is that some of these aren't getting food and clothes, which is bad. Yeah, meat and clothes right here. That's what I took out one of the fields because we frankly didn't need it. This thing is nowhere near. It hasn't gone, I haven't seen it go below 5,500 since we started the farm. Which means we have more than enough crops. And we're harvesting again here. And I want, these factories need to be going overtime. They need to be going hardcore all the time. And I just don't get why nobody works here. I must have hit the low education import button a bunch of times, dudes. Can citizens also bus at this time? What do you mean? Can they bus? Yeah, sure. They can take the bus, yes. I set them to. It should go right there. That should pretty much get everybody. Cool. Click on the population number to open the notebook that has information about citizens' wants and needs. Click on the population number. I see it. It's school, low education, and they can't get into the school fast enough. All good. It should open separate book looking tab. It doesn't, Death. T-minus 30 minutes. Alright. Blackness, tell me T-minus 15, okay? I'll switch over. Thank you.
Discovery, go and
Shaggy,
throttle up.
58 months. Thank you. Bruh. Alright. Do you need to connect every path? No, but I do. Maximize pathing. It's a good idea. Alright, now, how's the gravel roads going on down here? Oh, they got a lot of them finished. Excellent. Very good. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And we have another segment right there. Do that, and do that. The reason why is because I want these roads gravel as well. Here we go. Excellent. Take that, assign that, assign that. What construction materials are you producing yourself? None right now. Yeah, nothing, believe it or not. This construction depot is going to look sick when it's done. So this one, guys, I wanted to build it for longevity. It's not built like this one where it's just kind of a, deliver by trucks and go from there. I'll probably eventually get rid of this. And probably these construction depots too. We'll probably junk them eventually. When St. Pastaberg reaches its, like, foregone. And I don't need any more construction vehicles here. Because these bases of operation only have such a big enough range, right? Like eventually you're not going to need this. This is going to be too far out of range of anything, right? In the area. I'll probably keep this one. Just in case. But I probably won't have any equipment there. Eventually, we'll move these trucks out and we'll replace this. Probably keep vehicle maintenance in the technical office. Just because. Is the refinery done? The refinery's planned, but it's not finished. That's what this area is for. Staging all... I'm going to bring in all of it by rail. Going to be a lot better that way. Yeah. How's the city coming along? Good. Yeah, very good, dude. You need full construction coverage for building maintenance, but not as much. Yeah, exactly. I'll leave that construction depot for maintenance, and that's about it. Then we can get rid of these and move them somewhere else. Those things definitely can go. The storage areas. This is, once again, this is going to be more for regional distribution. So in the future, instead of just grabbing resources from wherever, putting them on the border, or grabbing them from the border and putting them here, right? We'll produce our own, and I'll stockpile it here. And then I can have trucks distributed to smaller distribution centers like that sooner rather than later. I'm gonna check off. Nobody moves into those houses yet. Hey GG, what's up, man? How you doing? What keeps bringing you back? This game's complicated to play, dude. Yeah. Where's the fire station in the oil district? I actually haven't made one. But you know what, Misty? That's a good idea. Right there. There you go. Thank you for reminding me that, because that would have sucked. Yeah, that would have really sucked. I thought there was a specific oil fire station. Not to my knowledge. Yeah, it was probably just because I named the district oil. Go. Hey, Midge. All right, guys. So yeah, in another couple minutes here, I'm gonna stop playing workers, and don't worry, the stream will still stay live. But I'm gonna go do space news. Over with NASA spaceflight. It will be rebroadcast here, so you don't need to go anywhere. But yeah, if you want to hear what's going on with spaceflight, I do this every Friday. Set up garbage trucks at the track mentions. I already did. Yeah, already done. Yep. It's been taken care of. I just want to get these freaking roads done, man. Oh, look! Wall! Look at the wall that you can face. Oh, very nice. Lot of in that wall, and maybe some. Alright. I was just checking in on the Discord. Should be getting in there momentarily. Terribly. Oh, we got the helicopter pad. I wonder if we can... Last thing we can do here. Ready? Yeah, baby. Oh, that's killer. Look at that unit. I don't think it's a hind, Mitch. That's a Mill 6, but yeah, close enough. It's the hind's bigger brother. And it is approaching St. Pastaburg. It's actually a pretty good Mill 6 model. Those little winglings that are on it are actually to reduce load on the blades because when you're carrying heavy payloads with this thing, the helicopter could lift it, but that reduces the strain on them. Like, so when it's flying like this, the wings actually lift a little bit. And that actually helps not break that spinning thing up at the top. Good landing, buddy. Alright, cool. Guys, I'm gonna go punch out for NSF Live, and I will be back in about 15 minutes on the cast. After that, we'll probably play more Workers. So, Workers will be back in a couple hours. If you're here for Space News, well, let's do it. Let's get it done.